Everybody, welcome to the 21st Annual Doc Hill Memorial Classic here at the Rum Runner. We're going to be getting started here soon with Mike Caseman Sr. versus Glenn Kido. Glenn's just taking a couple warm-up strokes. We'll be going shortly. This is the final 16. First four matches will be the winner side. Go to digitalpool.com to find the bracket. Type in Doc Hill. The match in red will be the one on the stream.
Welcome everybody to the final day of the 2022 Knoxville Memorial 9-Ball Classic. Everybody that made it through today, everybody that made it today is in the money. Just a reminder to everybody that we do payouts at the end of the tournament. We have a payout ceremony. If you need to go do something after you are knocked out of the tournament, you can just come back for the payout ceremony or come see if you have any questions. I'm going to go ahead and call the matches. The first round matches are on the winner's side. On table 1, we have Mike Caseman Sr. versus Glenn Kido. On table 2, Shayne Miller and Ed Smith. On table 3, Reese Romney and Jerome Matute. And on table 4, Daryl Evans. Play well, everybody.
All right, so this is a winner side match. Mike Caseman Sr., Glenn Kido. Glenn has won the flip. It's a race to 6. All races in the Doc Hill are races to 6. Watch Glenn play a little on day 1. He's a straight shooter, makes good decisions, got a good technical proficiency and everything, so I'll make a couple of clutch jump shots. Mike Caseman's been playing pool a long time. His son, Mike Caseman Jr., has won the Doc Hill before, so if he is to win, be the first father-son duo to ever win the Doc Hill. Mike shoots straight, plays good position, doesn't make a lot of dumb decisions, and this could be a really good match. Elsewhere, Steve Bergan is playing Daryl Evans. Steve Bergan was one of the early favorites in the tournament. Jerome Matute is playing Reese Romney. And then we have Ed Smith rounding it out, playing Shayne Miller, another one of the early favorites in the tournament. After this, we'll play our 4 one-loss side matches, and then we'll start thinning out the field. Glenn can see this ball. He's just thinking about how to play it. Looks like he's going to hit it with dead ball. Maybe try to come 2 rails. Or 1 rail, I'm sorry, for the 2 ball. Well done. Any comments, concerns, gripes, general questions, put them in the chat and YouTube. I'll either answer them, make fun of them, or remove them. So this 6-9 is obviously a problem here. He could choose to try to break it out. He can't do it right now. Probably the 5 ball is the best one for that, but he could try to set up to break it out with the 3 ball. Joe Klimchak just walked in. If you're ever looking for quality cue repair work done, Joe Klimchak is the man. He's going to have a booth at the PCA Championships here in Vegas from the 23rd of March until April 2nd. But he also is a local guy. He's at most big tournaments. He's got a van that's got every single thing necessary. A couple of lathes. He's got a home shop as well. Just does great work. Mike is going to probably try and kick at this ball. Couple things to do here. You could disrupt the balls, the 6 and the 8, and kick the 3 ball up towards where the 9 is. That might be kind of precarious. You could play safe, which would be tough behind the 5 ball. He's going to play safe and just come around. Probably his best option there. Tara Cole, good morning. Thanks for joining us on the stream today. Hey, what's up, Frank? We're down to our final 16. Everybody here is in the money for the Dock Hill Memorial Classic Tournament. The Calcutta money starts at the top 8, which is where the real dough is. $34,000 in the Calcutta. Not too shabby. Nice hit by Glenn there. Mike's got an opportunity, but it's not easy. Getting on this 4 ball is, I would say, beyond tough. I don't know how he really could do it with the 8 ball where it is. It might be in his best interest to play it safe here, just bank the 3. Either stick the cue ball where it is or maybe try to play it closer to the 5, but he looks like he's going to go offensive on it. If he gets around where the 9 is and comes off the 8, he might be okay. No, or you could do that. Yeah, that's the danger with shots like that when you're colliding into another ball. JR, the payouts for the regular tournament were posted on the flyer. I don't have them off the top of my head, but for the Calcutta, I'll go read it real quick and report to you. Calcutta is pretty evenly spread out. First place is $10,800. Second place is like $6,800. Then it goes to $5,000, $3,800, something like that. And then 25, 25, and 17, 17. So 8th place plays $1,700. For the tournament itself, I know that first place is around $3,200. And then it goes down, but it's not a top-heavy payout system. Once you hit the money, it goes down pretty deep. I know that everybody here today is guaranteed $200. Glenn Kido in control of this rack. He's just got to make sure he gets on this 7 with the right angle to decide which pocket to play it in. Really, anywhere he gets around the center of the table on this quadrant, the bottom quadrant, he'll be okay because he can decide where to play the 9. The 9 does go in the side, I think. Yeah, so maybe he'll elect to play it there. So he's in good shape here. He just has to not mess it up. The mics are on. I can turn them off if you want. Yeah. He's hold on, I'm gonna turn the mics off for 1 second. Might have a special treat on the stream today. So Glenn was obviously trying to make the 9 there to get it out of the pocket, and he failed. So Mike could elect to go for a combo here, is what he might do. I think it goes. It does. So he's going to make the one, go for a 2-9 combo. And if he hits it good, it gets the right angle. I could actually play a two-way shot. So let's see what he does here, but that's almost certainly what he's going to try. He does not have the right angle for a two-way shot, but he's going to go for the combo most likely. Nice try. Gonna get pretty favorable position. Glenn's got a funky bank here, so this rack is not getting any easier. 3 is not in a great position. There is a carom available on the 9 if he wants it, or he can cut it, play safe. But first things first, 2 balls in a tough position. He can see the left side of it. But probably not an offensive shot here, but who knows? Glenn's a smart player. We'll see what he does. So I guess he played safe. He definitely got safe. I don't know if he was playing it that way, or I think he was, but he snookered Mike pretty bad here. Daryl Evans is tied 1-1 with Steve Bergan. Jerome Matute looks to be breaking up 2-0, and then Shayne Miller is tied 1-1 with Ed Smith. We have word that Jimmy Mataya might be joining us on the stream today. He's a classic pool staple. If you've never heard him commentate, he's one of the best. Really entertaining, super knowledgeable about pool. Probably have to turn the mics down a little bit for him. Other than that, he'll be in here most likely with Rebecca when she gets here. I'll pop in and out of the booth. I'm hoping to play a lot of pool today. So we'll have some different guest commentators. We will have someone hopefully on the scoreboard all day long. But if not, go to digitalpool.com and you can see the live scores there, including whoever's playing on the stream table, which will be in red and notated as live stream. It's like I was saying, Glenn plays solid, straightforward pool. He doesn't get too fancy with his shots. He goes for solid position, solid angles. Good player, plays smart. I did see him making a couple really crucial jump shots on day one. Thinks about his shots, doesn't take too long. Just a solid player, here for a reason. Well done. I don't know if Glenn was trying to nudge that 9 or not. It seemed like he was. He's got a pretty straightforward bank here. I'm thinking he'll go for it. Oh, yeah, he missed that one pretty bad. Let's see how he gets the roll. Mike Caseman Sr. looking to tie it up here with a difficult but makeable shot. One I would assume he's going to make. This ball really travels on table 1. Anybody who plays on it is going to have to be aware of that. We saw a lot of scratches on day 1. I didn't really watch the matches on day 2, but I know that it was still traveling fast. It's just playing really fast. This is champion cloth. It's brand new. It plays great, but the one universal comment is that it's playing a little fast, and then this table in particular is playing very fast. Might be an opportunity for a flyer here. One ball goes in the corner. Might be a two-way shot on the 7 into the 9. If you're going to play safe on the 2, which is right by the 1, the proper shot would be to try to play the 1 into the corner, collide into the 7 if you can, or you could go for the 9-ball flyer. Which is what he did. He didn't make it, and he got away with it. Always a risk. One ball could line up into a 1-9. But I think that was the right shot there. That one ball was tough to make anyway. Jerome Matute, playing with authority, is now up 3-0 against Reese Romney. Everybody playing right now is guaranteed 12th place money. So first place in the Dock Hill is going to pay $3,200. Second place $1,700. Third $1,200. Fourth $900. The flyer has a little cut off. I don't see the rest of the payouts. And then the Calcutta we already went over is where all the real money is. That starts at 8th place, but tournament itself pays down to 16 places. David LaRussa getting his pregame routine ready. Which, as far as I can tell right now, just is washing his hands. Glenn and Kido in control of this rack. Steve Bergan breaking. He is up 4-1 very quickly. Over on his table, Jerome Matute is now up 3-1, and then we have Ed Smith up 3-1 in his match. Winterside Pool, the Dock Hill Memorial Classic. That was a great shot by Glenn to get around that and clear. He stroked that through well. Cleared the 5. Great shot. Unfortunately, followed up with not a great shot, but he's going to be okay. He got a good, favorable position on the roll. $16 players left today. They're going to play this round, and the next side, 2 rounds is the loser side round. We're looking to probably play until around 8 p.m. today is when we'll have the final match. What an amazing experience it's been. Thank you to the Rum Runner for hosting this tournament for the last 21 years. Thanks to Gino Hill, of course, the owner of the Rum Runner. Thanks to Jack Murray for running the tournament. Rebecca Hendricks, who will be in the booth with us later. And to all of the players. Congratulations to everybody who's made it up till today. I'll be popping in and out of the booth, hopefully all day, to play some matches. Tough miss there. Rebecca Hendricks will be here in about 30 minutes. She'll be jumping onto the mics. Jimmy Mataya is hopefully going to join us today. The guest commentator. What a treat that'll be. Have a couple other guest people in the booth. Should be a great day of pool. Glenn Kido hitting this a little too hard, and this cue ball just keeps rolling on this table. He's okay. I mean, I think he can still cut this in, but the cue ball just, yeah, he's fine. The cue ball rolls on this table. It just keeps going. 4-1 Jerome Matute versus Reese Romney, and 4-1 Ed Smith versus Shayne Miller. And Shayne just miscued, got a fortunate roll. He's on the top table there. And Ed Smith is kicking at the 2-ball. And he got... No, Shayne's going to have an open shot. So even though he's going to get ball in hand, this is not an easy rack for Mike, and he knows it. The 1-7 combo might actually be the right shot. He's going to be lining that up. 7's going to go in off the 3. He's just got to keep the 1 in front of him. 4-9 might get a little tricky. It's not wired. Mike hit it pretty good. Hit it. It's good. Not going to like where he's at now. Making the 3 isn't a problem. Getting on this 4 might be, but I think the 4 might go on the side. Sure does. Didn't quite get there, unfortunately. Steve Bergan looks to be up 5-1 in his match versus Daryl Evans. Reese Romney closes the gap in his match against Jerome Matute. It is now 4-2. Shayne Miller does not look like he is in sync right now. Ed Smith is up 4-1 in that match. So Rebecca Hendricks will be here soon. I'm going to be stepping out of the booth in a moment just to reacclimate myself to the outside booth life since I'm on this table next. Thanks for joining us today. We'll have people in the booth most of the day, but we're going to have a little break for the next 15 or 20 minutes. Enjoy the show. If you go to digitalpool.com, all the scores are being kept live there by Jack Murray, and you'll be able to see who's playing where and what's happening. The stream table will be highlighted in red as the live stream table.
Good morning, everybody. Looks like we're going to have up next on the stream table Bryan Nekoba and Papa C. Constantin Alexander.
Table 1, Bryan Nekoba and Constantin Alexander.
It's a good break by Constantine. He dropped 3 on it, has a good shot on the 2. Pretty open table after that. A couple of score updates. Larry Long is up 4-3 over George Arbia. David LaRussa and George Meyer playing. George is up 1-0. I'm not sure the score of the Mark Yago and Chris Thomas match. Bryan Nekoba takes the first rack. Mark Yago is on the hill against Chris Thomas. Georgia Arbia and Larry Long are now tied 4-4. Good stroke by Constantin. Left himself good shape on the 5. Good shot, Constantin. Mark Yago has just defeated Chris Thomas. All the players that came back today are in the money. I'm not sure if the payouts have been posted, but I will find out and see if I can get something on that. Oh, unfortunate kick on that cue ball. I think the one might be tied up. Larry Long has just been knocked out by George Arbia.
Next match on table 2, Margago and Mike Caseman Senior.
The winners of these matches don't really have a break today. They'll be right back up.
on table 4, we're going to get Daryl Evans.
Bryan's getting some friendly rolls with the cue ball today. Every time I think he might possibly scratch, it slows down and sits up pretty nicely. Those are back-to-back break-in runs for him. That time the roll just kept on going. I'm going to blame that commentator's curse on you, Tim. Mark Yago has put a quick 2 games on Mike Caseman Jr. David LaRussa is down 2-1 to George Meyer. And George Arbia and Daryl Evans are just getting started on table 4. I'm sure we've said this several times over the weekend, but with the new felt, the tables are rolling a little quicker. Bryan leaves Constantin not necessarily a gimme cup, but it's definitely doable here. Oh goodness. That scratch puts Bryan on the hill. Dry break by Bryan, and Constantin really needs to get something going here. You're right, Tim. They had a choice between Andy and Champion, and they went with Champion. Asked a couple people what their preference would be, and this is what they went with. Mark was not able to get Simonis enough to cover all 6 tables here at Rum Runner. It's a good little safety by Constantin. Another good little save. I'm pretty sure right now Constantine is cursing the fact that this is not a 3-foul tournament. No rail, but the 4 ball is back down table behind the 6. Does not really have a pocket to go into.
Oh, it's the vagina purse.
You're on stream. The mic is on.
My wife has 2 of those. She got rid of them. We'll put them in the closet because I tease her about them. When you open it up, and then you pull the zipper.
Are you gonna get on?
Yes.
So Keone is gonna join me in the booth here.
Hello, everybody. Afternoon. Bryan Nekoba on the 4 ball. Coming back around for the 5. Probably going to try and cut it into the pocket. Play off the 7. Oh, played
Safety.
safe. That's a good, smart move. I'm not that smart.
You would have gone for it.
I would have gone for it. Once again, I'd have to give a shout out to my wife, Kim, for making it possible for me to be here. Yes, I am trying to get brownie points.
So good hit by Constantin. Left the cue ball frozen on the rail.
Bryan slides it down. Not quite good enough. Often we as pool players, we try to set for the next shot, and that's what he did. He got good for the 6, but got to make the ball. Oh, unfortunate for Constantin.
Bad roll for Constantin.
Bad roll off the 9. It's going to be fairly easy out for the 4 balls.
An update for anyone who is not following the bracket on Digital Pool. On the winner's side, the final 4 right now are Ed Smith, Jerome Matute, Steve Bergan, and Glenn Kido.
Follow up for the 7.
Should be easy 8 in the side.
Little kill spin on it. Leaves you a small angle on the 9. He's opting to follow it and bring it back up right behind the 9. Still good off angle, but still good. Bryan Nekoba with the win. 6-1.
Constantine is probably going to take a little bit of a break here and be back in the booth a little later with you guys. Scores on the other tables. Mark Yago up 2-1 over Mike Caseman Jr. David LaRussa and George Meyer are tied at 2. It looks like Daryl Evans is up 2-0 over George Arbia.
Yeah, I was watching Daryl Evans yesterday playing David LaRussa, and he pretty much has an effortless stroke.
Yeah. I don't know him. I've never seen him play, but the first day he was just stroking really, really good.
I believe he played in the Neon League, didn't he? In Jack's Neon League?
You
I
think
thought I
know
played him
everyone
once.
who plays in his league?
Oh.
No.
No, he didn't?
No, I don't know if he did.
Oh.
I don't know everyone that plays in his league.
There's just, it's so wide and vast,
Yes.
that league.
Well, especially his, I forget what he calls it now. The league that plays out of putters and rum runners on Monday nights it's a pretty big league.
That's
It's
the
the one
Neon, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it's a Neon City League, but he took over that division from Ryan DeBerg. It's
Right.
been ongoing for quite some time, so
Which was a very big division,
yes,
right?
yes.
It's really good for the community that Jack took over. Because Jack put it, and as well as you guys, everybody else, put in all their effort to make it thrive.
Right.
Tap out, Keone.
Okay.
Oh, Constantine's gonna come back in with me for a little bit. Hey, bud. No, Tim, you're right. It is difficult. We tried to make this as easy as possible for Constantine, but I'm sure he's always thinking about what's going on behind the mic and in the booth, so.
Well, that was fun. All right, who we got next?
I don't know who is up next. I don't know if he's given Nekoba a little bit of a break. I think it's going to be Bryan, Nekoba, and Reese Romney.
Over on table 2, Mike Caseman Jr., our senior, is down what looks to be 3-1 against Mark Yago. It's either 2-1 or 3-1. I don't know if he's marked his score yet. George Meyer and David LaRussa are playing. David LaRussa is up 3-2. That match is taking a little while.
3-1 on Mark Yago.
And it looks like George Arbia Jr. is down 2-1 versus Daryl Evans.
I think the next scheduled match on table 1 is supposed to be the winner of George and David against Shayne Miller.
We're going to switch to an angle where you can see what's going on, and we'll commentate on Mike Caseman's match. You can see a little bit of what's going on. Thank you very much. So that last match was a great example of how pool can just go completely wrong for you. I mean, I had my chances
definitely.
for sure. I wanted to play safe on that 2-ball that led to that three rack turnaround, but nothing I could do. Had my chances. He played well.
Bryan did play well, and there's some very unfortunate rules there.
Yeah, but I mean, I actually don't think I got a single bad roll. I think those are bad shots. I mean, you scratch off the 9 like that, that's a bad shot, you know. And I actually get kind of, I guess, I don't want to say combative, but when people start complaining about bad rolls, I'm like, that's not a bad roll. That's a bad shot.
Right.
Like that 9-ball shot that I scratched on, that was a bad shot. I should have looked at it, played it differently, and not had it hit the 9. Now, if I kicked at the 5-3 rails and made the 5 in, and then it scratched off the 9, that's a bad roll.
Right.
So
I guess I'd consider them unfortunate rolls, whether it's a bad shot, bad roll. It's not necessarily the table, but it was
it's
unfortunate
just
it
a
happened.
bad shot. I know the table's fast. The 9-ball I scratched on was a bad shot. I should have played it differently.
So I scratch on that shot probably 80% of the time, but I'm also like 150 points below you.
I was cognizant to the scratch on that shot. I just didn't hit it right. I hit it with a little too much outside English. So again, it was a bad shot. I shot bad. I lost. Bryan shot great, but
He did.
but the last thing I just check myself, and I kind of go at it with other players too. There was no bad rolls in that match.
Right.
Those were bad shots. Bryan, he put close to a 3-pack together on me, and it is what it is. I got steamrolled. I'll try again, maybe next year. I doubt it,
You
but
might be over.
I don't think it'll be a question of over or not. I just don't think I'll be able to dedicate 4 days. I mean, it's a lot to ask,
it is.
take 4 days off to play in a pool tournament. So I feel like this is probably my only shot at the Dock Hill, but we'll see.
Especially over a weekend, given your profession.
Right. So we'll see what happens. I'm glad I did it. I wish I would have played better in that match, but it is what it is. It's not the first time I got steamrolled in a game of pool. And Tim Kovacs, don't worry. This is I knew running this stream and playing the tournament would be tough, but I don't think it factored in to my play. But the Mercer is going to be the last time I ever attempt it. I wanted to be part of these 2 tournaments and see them and be here and do everything, but I will never attempt to run a stream and play in a tournament. Because you got to set up early and do whatever and concentrate on things, but
Well, and you're here. You leave your equipment here, one of the two, and
but today, I mean, it might have affected me in my first match because I was antsy about getting things set up. But today, there's no excuses to be made. It's just you get steamrolled sometimes. That's all that happened. Races 6 are tough too. I mean, you make one mistake. Bryan put a 3-pack on me basically,
Right.
and the set's half over. I had my chances. That 9-ball I scratched on some other things. So it is what it is.
Mark just missed a pretty straight in 8-ball. It's going to give Caseman a chance to close the score up a little. I feel like condensation going on in here. See that?
It's probably from us.
Yeah. has to
Rebecca's noting there's condensation on the inside of the booth. I mean, I got a fan in here, but it is a little warm in the rum runner today.
be. I don't know if it's.
It might be oil.
It might be oil.
You might want to go wash your hands before you
I
touch
will.
anything else. Yeah. I had to clean up this booth a little bit. There was a remnant, not from you, remnants of things in here
Oh,
that I
that's
wasn't
right.
happy about.
So Mark Yago is now 3-2 over Mike Caseman.
Can I see the headphones?
See if I sound like I'm in a tin can.
Well, I'm sure you figured this out. I am hyper anal about this.
Mhm.
Mike Caseman down 3-2, just like Rebecca said.
He had to double check my score.
So I did mention Jimmy Mataya might be coming in. I believe he is. So that'll be a hoot. I've never met him personally. I've heard him commentate before on the Mercer. And yeah.
That should be fun. That means I'll get to go harass Jack a little more.
Yeah, it should be fun. I mean, my first thought after that match was to go to a bar and, order like 19 shots. But then I realized I'm already at a bar. I
Lucky
could
for you, we're
order,
here.
I could order shots and talk about pool, and it'll be just as fun. But the thing about pool with me, and this is what some newer players need to realize, I missed the 4-ball. I missed the first rack.
Right.
I didn't make a bad decision on it. I just missed it. There's skill, there's repetition, there's whatever. You miss it. If I could just give advice to newer players, focus on making the right decision. Eventually, you'll start making all the shots.
Right.
Your body will judge whatever. So I don't get as upset if I just miss shots. That means I need to practice more. I need to work on maybe my stroke, my stance, whatever. But making the right decisions. And I think really, the only bad decisions I made there was maybe that last shot where I scratched off the 9 against the 5, but I should have looked at that a little closer. But other than that, just the rolls come sometimes, and
Yeah, that
I
one
shot them.
I didn't see you scratching off the 9. I mean, I knew the cue ball was going to head that direction. I thought it would bump the 9 into the rail maybe, but it just came off the bottom.
It just
side and
reacted differently than I thought it would. I thought
Yeah.
it was coming on. I thought I was actually going to miss the 9 on the other side, and when it came, I just kind of laughed about it because that's not at all what I thought was going to happen. And the reason I didn't look at the shot is because I was certain that wasn't what was going to happen.
Right.
So I don't know if it's a new felt. I'm not blaming anything, but it is what it is. But I didn't think I made a bad decision on that shot. But when I make bad decisions is when I beat myself up, and I think newer players, could do that as well. Missing shots is missing shots. We're not Shayne Van Boning here. I mean, he misses shots too. So it happens.
Have you had fun this tournament though?
Yeah, I've had fun. It's been interesting. I think it's a great tournament. I think I personally, I had fun. I don't know. Losing your first match is never easy.
Right.
Like, when you commit a lot of funds to yourself and then you draw the other blind, that's really rotten. And I wish
that's hard.
I wish that kind of stuff wouldn't happen. And it didn't just happen to me, it happened to a lot of other top players. And that's the random draw. That's part of it.
Right.
But that was pretty crummy, for both Steve and I. That was the last thing we wanted to see was to play each other. And I could have won that match too. I missed, so.
Well, really, the top part of the bracket and the bottom part of the bracket were both brutal.
Right.
It was just.
I mean, like anything else, it would have been more fun if I had done better. There was a time where I shot really well yesterday. I shot well against Greg Ramser and Travis. I mean, really well. But maybe ask me again in a few hours when I've had a couple drinks and, I've forgotten about the travesty that just took place on table 1. The Mercer's going to be a great time. It'll be fun. Like, the Mercer, I've got nothing to lose. I'm not, supposed to win that tournament.
Well, the Mercer, you'll probably be more relaxed. And,
well, I'm also.
There's going to be so much. I mean, there's good pool here this weekend, but there's going to be so
much
good
great pool, right?
Yeah.
I'm only going to be invested like $20 in the Calcutta.
Right.
I mean, there's all kinds of factors with the Mercer, so
Right.
I'm sure that'll be a great time. But today, like I said, anytime you get busted out of a tournament, you're bummed, especially when you just get like, brutalized like that. It was funny. I was developing like a strategy when I was down 4-1 to Bryan. I'm like, all right, I got to start, throwing him off, and I played a few safes or whatever, and then he just, he played better because it appears to me he's a slinger. He's going to shoot a lot of stuff.
Right.
His position play is good, but I had like my strategy, and then it all just went to hell. So.
I think he's the one that knocked Jack out the last time Jack played in the Dock Hill.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a great player.
He's a good player.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would go back and forth with him if we played long, sets, and we,
You gonna go challenge him to set after this?
I'm pretty much done with gambling on pool. I don't like it. I don't like the aspect of it. I don't like how people react to it. Like, if
Right.
somebody I know and like wants to play for like $1,500 a set, that's one thing. Like if Jack or someone like Josh Kondo, just someone who's not going to get all bent out of shape.
Right.
Like, I like playing Chris Felix in one pocket because he doesn't get bent out of shape. He didn't get mad or whatever like that. But a lot of these players are just, and we talked a little bit about it yesterday with Justin, a lot of these pool players they're just assholes. There's no other way to say it. And I don't want to deal with that. And when
that is true.
when there's money involved, people just get really bent out of shape and they start trying to, shark you and yell at you and do whatever. And I just kind of laugh. And so whenever I pick a match, and I'm not saying anything about Bryan, I'm sure he's a super nice guy.
No. I
But
understand.
whenever I pick a match, my criteria is simple. What is this person going to react like if they lose? And, there's a lot of people I just won't play because I see how they react when they lose. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this crap. But, hopefully I'll get to play Bryan again sometime and, avenge my loss.
You
But
want it to be fun and not feel like you're part of
the
a
game is
hustle.
supposed to be fun,
Yeah.
right? If you're part of and that's the thing with One Pocket. Like, I go back and forth with that game and I want to get better, but the only way to get better is by playing these players. And they're just, a lot of times they're just straight stealing because they know how to organize the handicaps and you
Right.
don't. So there's some players who aren't like that, but I'd never met Bryan before. I knew kind of who he was, but
I know him from APA.
Yeah.
He's always been just a class guy.
he's a super classy guy. He's
super
great.
class
I have
guy.
nothing but great things to say about him. And that's usually when someone runs over you with a paver, and then and then he kicks you, and then
Did he kick
then
you?
cuts a tree down and has it fall on your forehead. Usually
Oh,
after that, you're not
goodness.
going to like somebody, but I actually like Bryan, you know? Then they pour water on you.
Light you on fire.
Yeah, it is what it is. That pool's funny. We talked about it in previous streams, you know?
Yeah.
I wish I played better, but I didn't. I think, you know what? A big success for me, especially after the Moby Dick, is that I was calm, cool, and collected
Right,
this entire
you were.
tournament. Like
You were.
yesterday, I was calm. I didn't get bent out of shape, you know, and that's a key to like. And then going into BCAs, you know, I'm playing both BCAs. I didn't, you know. I don't know. Then so that's a win. You have to
Yeah.
look at every tournament as a forward progress.
There was part of one of your acts that I did mention that you were probably cursing that it wasn't a 3-foul tournament right then, because you put 2 on him, and I was like, oh man.
Yeah, but I know the rules.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
you know, I'm like I've stopped kind of beleaguering the 3-foul thing, but I mentioned it yesterday. At the end of the day, it's a disadvantage for me because
Right.
I play safe and kick better than most players my skill level.
Yep.
But yeah, I was like kind of chuckling to myself, and I would have told if I'd played, because there was an opportunity to play another safe, and I don't normally talk to my opponent at all now. I'm trying to make that effort. But if I'd played another safe, I would have told them like you're on 3, just you know, to get a little
He
chuckle.
probably would have looked at you like, what? What are you talking about?
Well, you know, like I told Santos in the Moby Dick, I'm like, you're on 4. You know? But I mean, no, that's, you know, we all know I don't like that rule, but it is what it is. You can still throw people off, and I mean, the reason I played safe there, it wasn't really an effective run out.
No, there.
But
there
he made a
wasn't.
couple good
I mean,
kicks,
there
yeah.
was, you could have made the 1, but the 2 was in a just pile of junk down there.
But it was a successful tournament for me in the fact that A, I made the money, and B, I re-established my tournament strategy and my mental game on how I want to play, and I'm
Yeah.
happy with
No,
that.
that's good.
I mean, I'm sad I got beat this match, but at the end of the day, I won 4 matches yesterday. I played well. I got really lucky against Eric Kinser, and I got fortunate, although I played well against Paul Gauthier. You know, and so you have to look at every tournament. What I learned, what were the goods, what were the bads.
Right.
Some tournaments there's no goods. Some tournaments you just, you know, you suck. You know.
Was Bryan the only new player you played? I mean, new to you player? Or
I
did you
have
play
actually
anyone
never.
else?
I know Travis Adams well, but I've actually never played a
against
match
him.
with him. And he unfortunately caught me on a day where I was playing.
Good.
I was playing great. Yeah. Greg had played many times before. Eric had played many times
Right.
before. So yeah, I never really met Bryan before this weekend. But you know, I learned a lot. It was a successful tournament for me because
As far as your growth and pull.
my growth
for
because
yourself,
my
yeah.
mental game and what
That's
I did.
good.
So I'm happy about that, and it's been fun. And to answer your question, yes, it's been fun. But you know, you're always disappointed.
And he's only had half a drink in him.
Yeah. I don't get as, like I said, when I miss shots, I don't get as upset because that just means I need to practice shot making, you know, practice
Right.
my stance, things like that. That part's easy.
It's
It's when I make dumb decisions is when I get
yeah.
upset with myself.
We had this conversation yesterday. I had a full day of APA, and the whole conversation came up that it's supposed to be fun. If it's not fun, why are you doing it?
Correct.
You know, and some people are just so extremely serious about it that it just brings the whole area, the whole mood of the whole area down. And you're just like, why are you doing
Right.
this?
And I had a heart-to-heart with myself after the Moby Dick, which I feel like I should have won that tournament. And I said, well, why did I lose? Okay. And I mean, I got 5th, but I lost my semifinal, my match to go to the semifinals because I lost my shit, you know, mentally. And you can't do that and be successful. And you got to keep it, make sure it's fun. And that was
Right.
playing somebody who I really like, you know,
Yeah.
like, so, you know, and then my match I made a bad decision, you know, a couple bad decisions, but yeah, it's got to be fun. And that's why I'm one of the first people go to, like, you know, and I'm sorry I'm talking about myself, but there's no match on the table. So,
No,
you know.
yeah. I mean, the one we can see is Mark Yago just went up
Yeah.
4-3 over Mike Caseman.
yeah. But that's why I don't like gambling unless I really like the person, you know? And it just becomes, especially when there's a lot of money involved, like, you know, like, it just people just get upset, and then when that happens, then I turn into the Constantin of old, and just push back on people, and it's never fun. Mark's got his work cut out for him against Mike here. That's kind of surprising.
Well, he came out and put a really quick 2 games on him. Mark did. He, I think, ran the first rack and then had a early 9 on the second rack, so he was up 2-0 in the first 3 minutes of that match.
Wow.
And now Mike's, coming back, digging in there. The LaRussa and George Meyer game's a bit of a grind over there.
Well, I mean, look, David plays calculated pool. He plays slow. There's no other way to say it. And George isn't exactly Speedy Gonzalez the way he shoots either.
I know.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Jack said yesterday he had to give 2 time warnings to LaRussa. I think 2, if not 3.
Yeah.
Just not warnings, but tell him to go speed it up, basically. Then he said he shot lights out every time.
I think we talked about it yesterday with Robin's match. There's a point where, and Jack said it well, I talked about him before he had to put Robin on a time warning, there's a difference between playing methodical pool and just taking too long to shoot. I mean, and I try to play methodical pool. I try not to rush shots, and we all do. I heard Steve Bergan, who's still on the winner side, and he's playing great. I heard him talking about how he jumped up on a couple shots, and some people just play slow. David's on the cusp of being, he's been staring at this shot for a minute, right?
Right.
There's only one way to make this ball, Now, what position you play is obviously different. But, and Robin was really going into that category of just taking way too long.
Right.
We have Paul Ewing coming to say hi, but he can't talk. What were you screaming at people in the alleys yesterday, or what? Oh, no.
You have to just be right here.
No, we don't want him in the booth. We just wanted to acknowledge his presence.
Okay, sorry. I'll be quiet.
Well, did you go to Putters last night?
I was there earlier.
Okay. You didn't see I'll mention on the stream. It was an interesting night. I didn't tell you about this. I don't want to talk about the stream, but interesting night at Putters.
And we're going to kill the mics.
We'll be back. So we're going to kill the mics for a minute because all we've been doing is talking about nonsense. So we'll be back in a moment and when we get our next match. So we're just sitting here not commentating because nothing's going on, but I just want to comment on JR's comment. None of us can believe that match is taking 2 hours, JR. We're watching it as it goes on. That is all. As soon as we get a match on this table, we'll let you know. It shouldn't take too much longer, but we are waiting on that match to be complete. Anybody got any jokes they want to put in the chat while we're just sitting here waiting for George? I'll just go ahead and commentate George and David LaRussa's match. I can't get a camera on it because it's angled differently, and I'm just frankly too lazy to go put a camera on it. But George is shooting a 3, and he's up 5-4. He just shot the 3 ball and got awkward on the 4. So he's going to take a few minutes to think about it. George just got a cast off his arm, though, so there was concern that he might not be able to play. We did have a shot clock get put on a player yesterday. Today it hasn't happened. George just dogged a 4 ball. David's going to have a 4-9 combo if he wants it. Or is that a bank? He's got... Yeah.
You can do a billiard up at 4-9.
What's the over-under and how long it takes David to make this decision?
I think he's going to try and play safe. It looks like he might be 2 on the 8, so go to 4 and 6.
So it's this much plus 10 seconds on how long it's going to take LaRussa to make a decision. He's looking at it. Checking it twice. I had a saver bet with that guy, and he obviously is going further than me. So he paid me the saver. Oh, wait, David, he's lining it up. It's only taken... He went for it, and it only took him 40 seconds, and he scratched. So George has got ball in hand, 4 ball out. Pretty standard. Jimmy D'Souza in the house. We're just waiting on this match to finish to play this match. I got steamrolled. I'm going to sit in the booth and drink alcohol and have fun. That's my plan for the day. Bryan Nekoba, he played great. I made a couple mistakes. He played great. So now I can focus on what's important. Saying nonsense on the microphone with alcohol in my system. Forewarning to anybody. There's a little symbol on the YouTube page that has a little microphone type or mega. Just click that to turn the commentary off. Rebecca's going to be on. We'll have some guest commentators in. Yeah, George has got a great chance to get out here on the 7 ball. What has he done? He dug it a little deep. I can't tell from this angle, but it looks like he's pretty good on it.
It's just what's top a little bit of left, and you'll get on the 9. You see, the center table from that.
He dogged it. Oh yeah, he just dogged it. We're gonna play our little. We're gonna play our same game. How long will it take David to make this decision on a simple shot? I think it probably won't take long. So David, if he makes this and gets the 9, will be Hill in their match. If I'm looking at this right, that means, well, I don't know what time that match started, but it's going for about 2 hours. Reese Romney's laughing about something. He is up 1-0 versus Bryan Nekoba. The Papa C Slayer. David got himself long, and he made a 9. Good shot. Hill. David LaRussa versus George Meyer. So maybe they were just waiting. So we have a semifinal of the winner side match going on. Ed Smith, who is playing well in general. I mean, he's in the semifinal of the winner side, so of course he's playing well. Playing Jerome Matute. All right, I'm gonna not be lazy, and I'm gonna go angle a camera towards those tables. So give me 1 second.
Probably not.
Sounds exhausting.
About 3 extra steps.
Jerome's match just started, so that is the winner side semifinal. The winner of that will be in the hot seat match and guaranteed third place in the Doc Hill Memorial Classic. David LaRussa going for a flyer, maybe missed a 1. Hill on that match on the top table. Look at this. Let's see if I can even do some movie magic here. Rah-rah. What the heck is going on, Rebecca Hendricks?
You touched it, not me.
I tried to do some movie magic and my computer started acting like the poltergeist.
It's 1-9. Yep. Either one of them was running out racks. So why not? Take the flyer out.
David LaRussa lining up a 1-9 that's kind of crazy, to be quite honest. But I'm the last person to say someone is acting crazy. Yeah, he's lining it up. And I believe he's left a 1-9 carom, but not really. Everybody's got a different cadence. Some people one-stroke combos. Some people really think about it. That was a tough combo, no matter what. Pretty low percentage shot. Jerome taking his first match over here. Reese Romney. I've seen Reese miss a few balls in side pockets today, just angle balls. I don't know. He doesn't play a lot anymore. I mean, he's obviously doing well. He's still in the tournament. But pool's a funny game. David LaRussa beat Bryan Nekoba 6-1, you know. Bryan beat me 6-1, and I usually beat David 1 but 6-2. Maybe 3 sometimes. David's a good player. Just got a text from Robin Werner, and I'm sure she won't care that I'm reading it. She goes, "I don't feel so bad after seeing this match time."
We said that the next time David plays in a tournament that we're only using 4 tables, his matches are going to be called on table 6.
Yeah.
If he gets annoying, it'll be in the Lombardi room.
Yeah. So just so you know what's at stake here, David and George, the winner of that will play someone else, Shayne Miller, and then the winner is guaranteed 12th place money, but the winner of that match gets Calcutta money, which starts at $1,700. Bryan, Nekoba, and Reese are playing that match that is worth Calcutta money for $1,700. Jerome Matute and Ed Smith are playing for to get into the hot seat match. So the winner of that will be guaranteed 3rd in the Dock Hill Memorial Classic, and the loser will be guaranteed 6th. I am just a loser. I got a saver bet from another player, and I got $200 for the. So I made $400. So my P&L is negative $2,100. No, Robin was my last one. I liked my picks though.
Bryan Nekoba is up 2-1 over Reese. LaRussa has ball in hand. Taking a good long look at the table. When did their match start?
2 hours and 15 minutes ago. So Rebecca, there's this handy thing called digital.
So Reese has ball in hand on the 2 ball. And then the 9 ball has that up the jaws of the side pocket. So he's probably going to take in early.
Reese? No. He might.
It doesn't look like it. He might make the 2.
I mean, if it was me, I'd actually go for the 9 right here with the 2, but he looks like he's going for a run out. Because why try to, but it might not go past the 4. Jerome in control of this match. Jerome's been playing good. Not in control when he took the first game. I would have just gone for a 2-9 combo there. I mean, it's the 9 ball is literally hanging. He could hit the side pocket. It's possible that was the case, yeah. Reese is a very smart player, so nah, go for the kick. You're right, though. He might have to do that.
Risk it. George is looking to sink this.
Jeff Gray coming through with the win. It's time for Fargo Jack to be time clock Jack.
Jeff, believe it or not, he has the stopwatch out over there.
So we were talking about doing an 8-ball tournament one time when I was working with Reno and Trick, and we talked about how long it could take, and I said, well, we should just do 2-hour matches, and after when it hits 2 hours,
Reese just kicked in the 4.
yeah, that's what he was supposed to do. I told you, Paul Ewing, make the 9 on purpose. Do you know who that is? That's Reese Romney. So we're gonna do 2-hour matches, and after that, each game was worth 3 games. That's how because it'll just keep everybody cognizant of what's going on. Yeah, basically. Ed Smith. I don't know. I didn't see what happened there, but Jerome must have dogged the ball because there was only a couple balls on the table. David LaRussa has a tough situation here. He's got a long rail bank shot on the 6. He can't cut it in. There's no safe available. He's just going to have to go for it. Or lay up, which is he's laying up. On the 8, sorry. He laid up, and he did a pretty decent job. I can't tell if he's hooked him on the 9 or not. I think he might have. Yeah, that was a pretty effective shot on David's part.
Everyone will cheer whenever that match is over. One more time.
Wait for it.
What? He has done it. What a roll. What a roll. For anybody who did not see what just happened, George Meyer missed the ball completely, went one rail, two rails up and back, and then hit the 8 and kicked it ever so gently into the into the rail, and has left David with no bank on the left corner pocket. The shot here, I mean, he could try to play safe again. That's tough. He did a good job with the last one, but that's a tough position to be in. Yeah, Paul Ewing said he could use high inside and send the 8-ball up into the center of the other rail. We can't really see the angle, so I can't really postulate on what he's going to be doing, but
Paul Ewing, who does not want to be on the mic commentating.
he's talking. He's a proxy commentator, yeah. Reese Romney up 2-2. No, actually, it's 2-2 over there. He's getting out his extension. It's the first time I've seen that today. Reese Romney sending a cue ball into a spectator. Gary DeBray. Better pay attention if you're on that spectator rail, Gary DeBray. Gary DeBray, who couldn't play in this, he had family obligations. I really wish he would have been able to, because he would have been definitely a threat. So David tried to play safe as he did before, but this time George is straight in on it. Long shot, though. Certainly a tester, especially if you're Hill in the Doc Hill Memorial Classic. But that's George Meyer. It is highly unlikely he will miss this, and David has not conceded it yet, but George just has to wait for Ed Smith to finish this. All right. So I'm assuming. So George Meyer and Shayne Miller are going to be on table 1. I'm going to re-angle the cameras back. Rebecca's going to put the things in the thing, and we'll be right back.
Is that a technical term?
The wrong ones.
You like using the thing anyway.
But now you're like, what are you doing? Stop.
Shayne Miller and
So who knocked Shayne to the loser side? Ed Smith?
Ed Smith. Ed Smith's been playing great pool. This is a practice warm up right now. Just so Shayne's just warming up.
Oh, and George probably needed a little bit of a break after that match.
Yeah. I mean, it's a long match. So he'll take a couple seconds. It's always interesting having Rebecca Hendricks and me in the booth together because we're both control freaks. And we always want to control everything, but she's acquiescing.
I have to remember it's not my booth.
Correct. What are you drinking there? Looks like some sort of cola-based cocktail.
I believe Ashley got me a Malibu and Coke. I think that's what it is. I normally don't drink a lot on the weekends during these because once I start, then it's just a continual thing. And
Are you aware Malibu only has 2/5 the alcohol of a normal alcohol product?
No, I'm not, and I really don't care. I just like the way it tastes.
17% alcohol as opposed to 40% alcohol from a normal distilled spirit. So the point is, if you get drunk on Malibu, yeah.
I'm not saying I get drunk on Malibu. It's actually the more soda that I end up drinking
Yeah.
throughout the day. It's not the alcohol. It's the soda.
So Didi commenting on the streams. I am not sure and won't comment further on why the two winner side semifinals aren't on the stream table. But yeah, maybe for the spectator standpoint, I don't know. It's possible. We're almost to the point where they're going to close those front two tables. Because that's what they do. They close the front two tables, and we just play on these back two, and then they move the tape so spectators can come sit
Correct.
right up there. Shayne Miller and George Meyer. Shayne with a very solid break. One ball. Cue ball got a little away from him. 5-9 is tough.
Dion says the stream time is out of focus.
Dion Lopez, if anything's out of focus, it's got to be on your end because I just checked it. Everything looks fine. So just check whatever vessel you're looking on because everything looks fine on our end. But thank you for letting us know. I mean, this is not a professional setup. If you're watching on like a Super HD IMAX theater screen, it might look a little out of focus. This is meant for, it's an amateur stream, but everything looks good on our end. Jeff, I've learned a long time ago not to make suggestions to Jack. He runs the tournaments. I let him. He does a great job with it. And I don't want to get involved because then he'll start making suggestions on what I do, and we'll end up, sumo wrestling or something. It descends into a pit of despair very quickly. So I just don't want to get involved. So if you have any further comments, Chef Gray, please go to comments at papaceproductions.gfy.
And Jeff, I did try to make some suggestions very strongly Friday night and was informed, not so gently, that this was a rum runner tournament and I had no say.
Yeah, and I just don't really care. I'll commentate whoever's on here. I think they try to spread it out too. Shayne's been on the stream once. George Meyer has not. You're going to have different players on here. But what I will say is that these two tables, we're getting close to the point where we're going down to two tables anyway here at the Rum Runner. Nice shot by George. I don't know what he's trying to do with this 5, though. Kind of a peculiar shot. I don't know what else he could have really done there.
No,
But
just move the 9.
yeah, Connie Fashi one time, she's like, I just looked a little out of focus. I'm like, what were you watching on? Well, you have this 85-inch, like Samsung. I'm like, yeah, you know what? On that, it probably, you'll see a little fuzziness on
Yeah.
it. And I don't have a $30,000 camera,
We do appreciate you setting up the booth and running the stream all weekend long, though.
Thanks. Won't ever happen again until next week.
We'll always sucker you into it.
Yeah, I know. The problem is I really like doing it. It's a lot of fun. That's why, sometimes people who talk about the game, they try to, tell me what. I'm like, you do whatever you want. You turn your sound off. I'll do whatever I want.
There is a mute button
Yeah.
for a reason.
Tell me what to do.
So Shayne made a nice little 2-way shot. Sunk the 9. I think Ed Smith is up 3-1 over Jerome on table 4.
Looks like it. Wow, that's kind of a surprise.
And Bryan Nekoba is up 4-3 over Reese Romney.
Not quite as much of a surprise. Glenn Kido has just started his match versus Steve Bergan. That is the winner that goes into the hot seat. None of the players who are in the hot seat match are big surprises, but I would say Glenn Kido might be the closest thing to a surprise. But, I mean, he plays great, and people knew he played great.
Right.
Steve Bergan obviously is not surprised, and Jerome and Ed both were, well known to do well in tournaments. Although Jerome's never quite finished a tournament, he's gotten second in a couple.
He's a lot more focused this tournament. I feel like from seeing him the last couple ones, he just seems more
Right.
I don't know, driven, whatever it is.
Yeah. He's a great player, and he plays a lot. He's a super nice guy.
He
I
is.
really enjoy playing him. And, I played him. He caught me on a bad day when we played in the put up or shut up. When, I did well in that tournament,
Right.
and he, but he's played tournaments and done really well. And he didn't do so well in the Moby Dick, but he's obviously doing well here. So.
I knew who that comment was directed at, Jeff. Don't worry.
Jeff, I don't take any of your comments seriously. You don't have to put LOL after anything. I already know you're chuckling and laughing with a Bud Light or 17 in your hand. Say hi to Simber for me. Why don't you get your butt down here? Jump in the booth. Starting to fill up a little bit at Rum Runner. I'm sure it'll be packed in here. Getting closer towards the final matches. Great bar for spectating, obviously.
Well, they set it up really nice for the dock. I mean, they cover table 5 up and move some seating around so that more spectators can actually sit and watch instead of having to stand and kind of lurk, which still happens. So So Glenn Kido takes the first rack against Steve Bergan.
After watching George shoot just one rack, I have determined that David LaRussa was the problem in the last match. Poor David.
He put himself to
came
sleep.
so close.
He had a good tournament, though. I mean,
Of course. I
did
mean,
have
he
a
made
good
you make the
tournament.
money. I mean, this is a tough field. He played well. I mean, if I had gotten his draw, I'd still be on the winner side. But anyway, he, he played well.
Yeah. There's sour grapes over there, Constantine.
I'm just saying, you know, draws are important. Oh, so now I reread Jeff's comment. So he was saying I should poke you to poke Jack. That makes more sense, Jeff.
Yes.
Thank you for clarifying
yes,
that.
it was directed at.
I'll use this platform to remind everybody that I can't be the only one complaining about no 3-foul in tournaments for Jack. So go ahead, start the petition. Start complaining that pool should be played the way it is intended to be played.
Now, technically, this is not a Jack
I
tournament.
understand
this
that,
is a rum runner
but
tournament,
there are
and
other-
those rules are the rum runner
But
rules.
there are other Jack tournaments in the future, and we
There
can
are.
and change.
And
And none of this pansy like the two top bracket whatever. Just make it. It's the rule. By the way, if anybody's planning on playing in the BCA World Championships on the 23rd through April 2nd, 3-foul is part of that. So be ready. Which you're not, because nobody plays 3-foul in Vegas. Enough of that.
why are we friends?
I mean, you can call it what you want. Oh, tough miss here for George, but he might. Shayne's got a pretty standard bank here. He's actually got kind of a weird angle. He got to watch out for a double kiss here. I think if you just hit a little hard and have the cue ball slide out of the way, it should be fine. Well done. Shayne Miller was on my BCA team last year for our 8-ball team, along with Jeff Gray, Asia Gray, and Mikey Moyer. We got 4th place. It was a lot of fun. 4th place out of 114 teams. Not too shabby. We would have done better, except for I went 0-5 in our last match.
I heard you had a stellar tournament there.
Well, my teammates were very nice to remind me that I'd done very well up until that point. So
Shayne's 9-ball kind of wiped its feet on the way into the pocket there.
So Jericho, you're saying you were told last year they did not use 3-foul, but they do for sure use 3-foul in BCA. It's part of their rule book. The no 3-foul thing is really kind of a Vegas thing. Everywhere else they really use it. It's just somehow materialized here. It's not just Jack Murray, obviously. They don't use it at this tournament. But like in Arizona, most of their tournaments, Wisconsin, other pool communities, it's very much a part. And I just feel like it's important. I mean, I'm not going to talk too much more about it. I always say that, but it's important because if you don't learn how to deal with it, then you get into a tournament where they use it and you're screwed. You get up to players who play it all the time. It's an important part of the game. Jerome seeing firsthand on his table how fast these tables can be. Got a little wonky on this 9. Steve Bergan, it looked... Wow, look at the break. Oh, he just got around it. So he could see, Shayne can see the 2 enough to make it straight, and that 4-9 is probably looking juicy, although the run out looks juicy too.
And Bryan Nekoba has gone through Reese Romney to knock him out of the tournament.
Good for him. Bryan Nekoba makes the Calcutta money. He went for $1,300 in the Calcutta, so he's now profiting $400 with his backer, whoever it was. Not backer, whoever bought him in the Calcutta. I don't know who bought him, but
I thought maybe the corporation did. I'm not positive.
Mike Roach. Who is in the corporation?
I don't know.
That's so lame.
Oh no, sorry.
Corporation LLC.
Tim Harris, Andy Mercer does use the 3-file rule. Yeah.
The corporation is really a rum runner group.
Yeah, Andy Hughes was talking about
Yeah.
how the corporation worked and everything.
Shayne goes up 3-0.
Of course, he took some credit for like inventing it and whatever in Andy Hughes style. Who knows if he's listening today? He probably is. Hi, Andy.
Probably is.
So Bryan Nekoba is in the round of 8. He lost his first match as well. He lost to David LaRussa pretty bad, but he's been on a roll since then. I believe the winner of this is going to play Bryan Nekoba. Is that correct, Rebecca Hendricks?
That is correct.
And then the winner of that will play the loser of one of the matches being played between Jerome Matute and Ed Smith and Steve Bergan and Glenn Kido. Joseph Krugnali here spectating again. He was here all day long yesterday. I talked to him for a little bit. He loves the game, a student of the game. Little bummed he got left out of it, but he understands. He's getting ready for the Mercer. You know who else drinks Malibu?
I don't, but you're going to tell me. And I'm officially switching my drink of the day.
I
hate you so much. So Shayne had missed a pretty straight in one ball, which a little uncharacteristic of the way I've seen him shoot. But he didn't leave George a good shot. So now George has opened up the one ball.
Minimal cue ball movement. Just got to make sure he gets the right angle on this 4. Shayne's a great player.
Good shot.
I think I already asked you, but you're playing in a bunch of events for BCAs, right?
Yeah, Jack signed me up for quite a few. We've got a team event. We're going to try our hand at Scotch doubles, which is probably going to end badly as it did last year. And I think I'm playing 2 singles events.
Are you breaking any commitments the day before that for BCAs, or have you already
I don't
told
know.
those people?
We're going to have to see how work goes.
Or have you already told those people that you won't be doing what you're saying you're going to do?
Constantin is he's been giving me crap all yesterday and today because I had told him I would help with this, and then I had a prior commitment that I kind of didn't realize was going to be an all-day thing, so I have apologized profusely and been told that is my one mulligan for bailing on him.
Meanwhile, I was singing all by myself.
I've stepped in to help you a couple times
Don't
when you
wanna
really needed
be
it, so.
all by myself. Rebecca Hendricks. Love ya.
Lies.
I don't like the way Shayne shot that, not just because he missed it. I think he could have just rolled it forward instead of
Right.
jacking up on it. He doesn't like it either. He kind of shook his head. I'm not sure why he hit it that way. But I also never miss any shots from the commentator's booth. This ball is going to keep rolling on George. I know what that's like, George.
His didn't scratch.
Correct.
Dee, thank you for that. I actually haven't helped Jack much past Calcutta on Thursday and early Friday, just kind of helping him get set up. I've really been more helping Constantin.
Yeah, Jack's been running the tournament, and he's doing a great job. He's keeping updated with all the scores. He's running a nice, clean tournament, and hasn't blown up on anybody yet, and there's been plenty of opportunity. No, everybody's been pretty low key, low key here today. So I went home yesterday to do the post-production work on, which is just basically filling out the match and what time the match will start on the YouTube channel. And this isn't another dig at you, but I'm just letting everybody know it was going to take longer because the banner was up that didn't have the players, so I didn't finish it. But all these matches, and I'll put up a post on all the pages, will be available. All you have to do is type your name in if you played, and your match will come up in YouTube, and then you could just click on the time, and then you can rewatch your match. So I did that for the first day. So if you just type, for instance, if I type my name, it would come up, and I can click on the time, and it'll go right to my match. But for the second day, that is not the case yet, just because it was going to take a little longer than I wanted to take last night.
Split it up.
Well, no, just because I would have to go through it and be like, okay, who is that playing, and look it back on digital pool, blah, blah, blah. Today's will be easy because we have the scoreboard and up everything. So I will put a post up on the pool pages just so everybody knows they can find themselves easily, and you will forever be ingrained into the YouTube algorithm, and you YouTube yourself.
So Glenn Kido is up 2-0 on Steve Bergan. George Arbia and Mike Caseman, both juniors, have just started their match. And looks like the Ed Smith Jerome Matute score is 4-3 Ed.
You hungry at all? Had breakfast. What do you want? You want me to get a menu?
Sure.
You send a gal. I'll grab a menu.
I'm going to kill your mic. It's a good shot by Shayne to keep the cue ball. It's good shape for the 3 there.
I was going to get uncomfortable for a second, but I was going to,
What are you getting?
I'm going to go for something different and get a steak salad. I love the steak salad. For anybody who doesn't know, Badger Cafe is part of the Rum Runner complex, and they have got great food. It's very inexpensive. They do a great job with it. I'm getting my typical chopped salad with steak on top. It's delicious, but they do breakfast. It's open 24 hours a day. They do a great job. Their food is awesome. I've never had a bad meal there. Tough miss by Shayne. Shayne is definitely off kilter. Oh, he's winning, so I guess it's hard to say that, but he's missed a couple of shots that I'm not used to seeing him miss. Meanwhile, did Jerome come back 4-3? Or no, Ed Smith is up 4-3.
Ed Smith is up 4-3.
But Jerome came back a little.
A little bit, yes.
Glenn Kido, it appears, is up 2-0 on Steve Bergan.
That is correct.
I'm gonna find out. Does anybody know? Does the Mercer Calcutta get to be the same size as the Dock Hill, or because I'm sure there's not gonna be a ton of top pros here because there's some travel restrictions. Tough miss by George there, scratching in the side.
Actually, don't know the pros we have left right now.
Shayne, I mean Warren
Shayne.
Kiemko and Sky had to back out, so Shayne's still playing, and then Max Eberly, and then Brian Parks.
I think Vilmos is signed up for
Vilmos, but Vilmos is no longer a pro. He's a pro
No,
caliber player.
He's pro caliber, correct.
But he's no, he doesn't play pool for a living anymore. He's in the restaurant business.
Kind of want a steak.
The chopped salad with steak is delicious.
Is it? What's
Yeah.
all on it?
Walnuts, blue cheese.
Lost me. That does sound good.
I told Wendy to count to 417 and come over,
417.
and she will. Yes. Paul McCaffrey in the house. Maybe we'll get him on the mic. Tell us some stories about the good old days in Ireland. Mike Roach is coming in with the swagger of a man who knows he's going to win a bunch of money in the Calcutta.
So Dean House says the Mercer Calcutta is normally a few thousand more than the Dock.
Wow.
At least, so.
This Calcutta went to 34,000, which was solid.
I think they said that was a new record for the Dock Calcutta.
I'm going to take some credit for that because I was starting all the bidding pretty high just because I was being a jerk. But there's always got to be somebody
You were
doing that
trying to
anyway.
speed up the.
I was also trying to
speed
speed
up
up
the
the Calcutta, yeah. But I'm sure every year there's somebody doing that. I feel like I might have taken it to a new level, but I'm not sure.
Like I said before, that was the first time I've been involved in it, so I'm not sure how it normally goes.
I will not be doing that in the Mercer because I won't care as much because I won't be.
Right.
Yeah.
So Glenn Kido is up 3-0 now on Steve.
Yeah, Shayne went for a flyer on the 9 there. That's the only way I can think of why he would shoot it that way. He was trying to come off the rail. He's up 4-1. He could take some chances, but nice shot by George. Almost had him completely locked up. If he got him between the 6 and the 4, he would have been in total jail, but Shayne can one rail kick this. Best option is to try to get it and kick the 1 into the 9 into the corner pocket, which he has done. But schnookered himself, I believe. Looking to go 2 rails.
Dean House says this was the first time a player has bought themselves in the blind for the Dock Hill Cup.
Really? That can't be true. I think Chris McCurry did it when nobody knew who he was. At least he told me he did. He could have been full of it, though.
I could see.
I
Chris
thought
doing
Jason
that, though.
Osborne did it, but I don't know. Look how it worked out. Would have been great if I had won some money, but. Well, I heard it was the second time that the blinds drew each other first round. George had made a nice attempt there, but the ball just kept rolling. I can't really tell. I think Shayne does have a viable shot
I
on the
think
straight.
He does. Have
But
a
with the
shot on
4 the
straight.
way it is,
The 4 is ugly. Shayne opted to play safe.
well,
think, or
what
did
he's
he
done
miss that?
though, George can go. I don't know if he can clear the 8 and the 5, but he can go for a 9-ball flyer here, which he's probably not going to. Shot here, Segre's the 3, come back, have the cue ball hit the 8 into the 5. 5 ball goes into the 9, game win. Probably not, though.
Mr. Steve Bergan is on the board finally.
Yeah, that's probably the right shot. If he hit a little harder, it would have been better.
George
But
played it safe. Why don't you go make me a drink since you were the bar aficionado?
I'll probably get our server to come in here, and you can order whatever the heck you want. It's probably the way we're gonna roll. I'm a craft cocktail enthusiast who designs beverage programs, not a. You should try a screwball and Diet Coke.
No.
Just keep drinking your Malibu. Don't worry that your nemesis.
It's not my nemesis. He's
Just a little tidbit of knowledge to everybody out there. If you're wondering why it's hard to get drunk on Malibu, it's because it has 2/5 the alcohol of a normal distilled spirit. That's the right shot, and it went in. Nice shot.
George getting some love from the spectators over here for that shot.
Yeah, that's why I'm standing.
Ooh.
This one's a little more comfortable. Some of them are padded. Some of the new ones. I'll go try to find some padded chairs.
No, you're yeah.
I think the padding is just, see how some of them are thicker than others?
Yeah.
Maybe in between matches I'll go try to grab one.
Joseph Cornelli hasn't been over here at all, has he?
No, I asked him. He didn't want to. He just wanted to spectate. He's really good on the mic, but for this one, he just wants to watch.
George drops the 7 ball on the break, but is hooked behind the 6 on the 1.
And the 5 is in a really tough position.
Right. You think I have a patch on my should have brought my seat cushion.
Mm-hmm. Jerome Matute breaking. Looks like it's 4-4 over there.
A scratch on the side for him.
I was talking to Anthony the Cow who won the Dock Hill a couple of years ago. He might be actually the last one to win it. And I was like, "How much you win?" He's like, "Oh well, there's this much money, but Filipinos, there were 17 people had a piece of it." And so he kind of made a joke about it. It's pretty funny. I'm not sure
that is true though. It's
yeah.
It's kind of neat, the village mentality.
Yeah, it's great. I think it's awesome. So point is there's a likelihood that Jerome has got a lot of people invested in his
I would agree
his
there.
well-being today.
No, that was always my parenting style. Is it takes a village to raise a child, and
Larry Davis, former Dock Hill champion, in the house.
So Shayne went for the 1 bank there, but I believe played it to where he had a 2-way shot where if he missed it, he was buried behind the 2 ball.
What'd you decide on? I'm gonna go make Wendy's life easier.
Same thing. You're getting no walnuts ranch dressing.
Okay. I get double steak. You want double steak?
No, 1 single steak, no onions if it comes on it, like no onions at all.
Oh, okay, that's the plate number and then what we're gonna get. There's ink, right? There's no ink with that. It's just oh, that's what I was thinking the whole time. Down here, that's the beach. Okay. David just got knocked out. How about yeah.
So George Meyer is definitely giving a Shayne Miller a run for his money here.
How do you like your steak cooked? Medium sounds great.
Medium's perfect.
Yay.
On a salad, medium's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of you probably already know, but next weekend is the Andy Mercer Memorial, which is an open tournament. Typically gets a lot of pro level players. It's going to be a little lighter on actual pro players this year just because there's some travel restrictions that are making things difficult. You might have heard. But there's still going to be a lot of great players here. And it's exciting. Field is full with alternates. So it should be a good time. We will be streaming it, same way we're streaming this one, although we'll probably have some kind of different caliber commentators in than myself and Rebecca. Jimmy Mataya will definitely be here. We might get some other like pro caliber commentators because it's a pro event. We'll see how it all goes, and we'll probably stick to commentating on pool instead of bull BSing about nonsense.
About everything else.
Yeah. Of course, we could just descend into madness. We'll see, though. But that is next weekend, the 18th, 19th, and 20th. The Calcutta is on, I think, Thursday,
It's the
17th. Yeah.
Right. It'll be Thursday, the Calcutta, and then
I might be here for that, but I might just get somebody to make sure I don't go in. I don't think there's going to be a field bet, but we'll see. I'm dumb enough to bet $100 on myself. Yeah.
I'll make sure you don't go in the field.
I just found my guy or gal. Start the bidding at $25.
I actually don't know that they have field. I think
They probably don't.
so. I know for the Western women's, they don't have a field bet. Typically, the corp will take anyone who doesn't get a bid.
Gotcha.
So, which is kind of the same thing as a field, I guess. But
Right.
over on table 2, George Arbia is just firing away at things.
I forgot to order a drink. What do you want?
Constantine, you're fine. Your voice is not that bad.
I was
You're
like,
okay.
damn.
Paul Ewing was behind us, and he just goes something. He said something like, "Your voice sounds bad." And Rebecca and I both look. We're like, and he was not talking to the phone to somebody.
And he has now walked away.
What do you want to drink?
I'm good right now.
Okay.
Let me figure out something. How dare you not? I didn't even do anything.
That was funny though.
Your voice is horrible. Yeah. Sounds like you smoke
I was like, excuse the heck out of me.
We might have mentioned it already. The winner of the Dock Hill this year will get $14,000 if they took themselves in the Calcutta. If not, they'll split the $10,800 Calcutta with whoever took them, and they'll end up taking about.
I don't know if anyone left that has themselves in the Calcutta.
I don't think so.
I mean, they might through a buddy or with a buddy, like George Meyer, I think, and Mike Roach were in on a couple together.
Yeah.
I think there's just a handful of people that bought themselves, maybe 4 or
Right.
5, something like that.
I hate sharing, so
Eh.
I typically don't try to let people buy me in Calcuttas, but
Thought you said you don't drink Jack and Diet.
what would possibly possess you to think that I ever said that?
We had a conversation. I don't remember now what exactly it was, but
Jack and Diet is my go-to drink when I'm at a bar that doesn't have other options. Although this bar does have cocktail options because they've got some Canela spirits in here.
yes.
But if I'm at like a restaurant, I'll order a composed cocktail or wine, actually. But if I'm at Rum Runner Putters, basically a place that has a basic, I mean, that's not an insult. You don't need a
Right.
fancy bar here.
Darren will.
Then I'll drink Jack and Diet stall.
If Darren's behind the bar, he'll make an old fashioned for
Yeah.
Jack on occasion, and
Well, I can't wait for you to try some of my old fashions. I do a peanut butter and jelly old fashioned with peanut butter infused whiskey with a Fashionola New Orleans style strawberry syrup. It's so good.
that sounds horrible.
It is awesome. People love it. We garnish it with a little crustable peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's amazing. People love it.
Jeff Gray says you don't like sharing in the Calcutta unless you buy Rebecca. Yes, apparently that is the only
Yeah,
time
then I
he likes
share
sharing.
everything. For anybody who doesn't know that story, one time I bought Rebecca in a Calcutta, and I accidentally sold both halves of it and won nothing. That's the short version of the story. The long
And
version
I
of the story,
actually did make it in the money in that
Yeah.
tournament too. So.
you got third.
Yeah, funny
Yeah.
funny how that happened.
Long version of that story is I'm a moron.
Oh. The rest of that story is now that Jack Murray will not bid on me in any Calcutta at all.
So the way I track my pool wins and losses for the year, I have a line for my wins and losses, and then and Calcutta wins and losses. But if I buy myself in a Calcutta, I include that in my tournament entry fees.
Right.
So last year I sneaked out winning in Calcuttas. I actually won a decent amount of money playing pool last year, but in Calcuttas I just barely squeaked out. But this year I am not doing well in
You
Calcuttas.
are in the red.
I'm way in the red.
George misses a 2 and leaves Shayne a pretty decent shot here.
Yeah, somebody mentioning Reese. Unfortunately, he did get knocked out. He ran into the Bryan Nekoba freight train and is
Okay.
no longer determined. Bryan Nekoba is in the round of 8 and has made the Calcutta money. And he will be playing the winner, I believe, of this match.
That is correct.
This match is 4-3. It looked like it was getting out of hand for a second. I don't think Shayne's shooting that well today. I just think George is giving him a lot of opportunity.
Right. He's missed some shots that day one I did not see him miss at all.
And he just blew this shape right here.
I'm not sure if his family is watching. He's his wife Jeanette, and they have not sure if they just had a little boy. I think they have
Yeah.
a little girl, little boy, and I think they just had a baby quite recently.
I mean, Shayne, look, Shayne goes deep in tournaments. He's a great player. He's done well in general. He's just not playing well right now. That's all there is to it. He was one of the early favorites. He got far. But he's still winning. You know.
Yeah.
He's got to shape up. I mean, George is going to probably take this rack.
So good. Glenn Kido is up 4-2 on Steve Bergan, who
Wow.
Steve is the heavy favorite in this tournament, really.
I think
Well,
Steve was a favorite.
Favorite.
I think a case could have been made for him, Santos, Mark Yago, myself.
The four of you that drew each other.
Yeah, exactly. Shayne was up there though. A lot of people, had Shayne up on
Yeah,
the list.
he really was, or is. I believe that Ed Smith has just knocked Jerome Matute to the
Good
loser
for
side.
him, man. That's good to see.
And
good
George
player.
Meyer has brought this match even at 4.
So Ed Smith in the hot seat match. Somewhere Celeste is clapping her hands and smiling.
She's at the bar.
In that case, she's definitely clapping her hands and smiling.
Tim Kovacs says Ed Smith took 3rd in 2017.
And Tim Kovacs would know. I like Tim Kovacs.
I do too.
Him and I have never matched up. We've always circled around. Nope.
That surprises me.
This could be considered the official call out from the recently appointed 13th through 16th place Dock Hill
To
2021.
call out a prior champion.
Nah, Tim's a great guy. He's done a great job with tournaments. I love playing in his tournaments. He was the most active tournament director before somebody came in and just kind of steamrolled Las Vegas and took all the dates away. I don't know.
We didn't take them away. We just took them.
We reserved them.
No, Tim has always run great tournaments, and I know he used to run a tour here in town, and Jack and I kind of talked about this, about why we've been able to do what we do, and it's really because when you have a job, it's hard to make time on
Right.
the weekends and everything, and Jack has the luxury of being able to have pool as his job.
Right. One ball is going to go right
Oh.
into line with the 9.
That got a very friendly little push.
Yeah. That is a almost certain win for George Meyer. He's got to be careful on the scratch here. But he has
George
done it.
Meyer is on the hill. There's nothing to be done on that. Just
No, it's
nice little friendly
it's-
kiss, and
And that's the hardest part of pool, just trying to figure out, how to handle. There's nothing you do.
I mean, Friday night I watched a couple matches that were that way, where just you thought it was going to be a Thought it was going to be a fairly hard leave for the next for your opponent, and then something happened, and the 9-ball will get just kissed just enough to slide into the corner pocket
Yeah.
or sit up and for a combo.
We saw it in Cody Thomas's match versus
Kyle King.
Yeah. The reason I angled your mic, by the way, is because it was just picking up a little bit of me. That's all.
Oh,
so
sorry.
I angled it toward you. Don't have to be sorry. If you ever commentate with me in the booth, be prepared that I'm going to move your mic around a lot.
He doesn't just move the mic; he moves you and everything around you.
That is not true. I just angled your mic a little more towards you.
And the control freak. Uh-huh.
I just want us to sound good. I feel like that's a noble reason to angle a mic 4 degrees to the left. So did George? He must have broken dry because there's 8 balls on the table after Shayne made the 1. All right.
I think we're going to be down to 3 tables after. Or we're down to 3 tables now.
Shayne playing to get around the 3. Probably was playing it in the corner, but he might have been playing it in the side. In any case, he's got a shot in the side. Not
Dee Dee,
easy.
are you saying that your boys will not listen to their mother whenever she tells them to buy someone in the Calcutta?
So if Shayne gets on the 6 properly, which he has not. He's not totally snowed. He's just in a weird tweener
It's a
spot.
tough cut because he has to watch out for that side pocket.
He's on the 50-yard line. Doesn't really have to worry much about shape here. Just concentrate on making the 6. He could collide into the 9 if he shoots this into the side, but unlikely that it would affect.
You think he's going for the side or the corner? What
I mean, the
what
side
would
is
you do?
the side is the right shot here because if you go in the corner, all kinds. First of all, it's a much tougher shot, and second of all kinds of stuff could go wrong.
Right.
It looked like he was originally going for the corner, and it looks like he is going for the corner. And he hit it perfectly.
That was a nice shot. Steve Bergan is 4-3. He is down 4-3 against Glenn Kido.
Shayne overhit that a little, but he's okay. Got to be careful here. He's got to hit it hard enough to make it, but he could drift into the corner pocket. He hit it great.
It was a great shot.
So we're looking at a hill game
Nice
here.
speed.
Keep in mind, this is for Calcutta money, so it's worth $1,700 plus the small difference in the entry fee money. So 1 rack, Shayne breaking. 1,700.
Mike Caseman has followed the 9-ball into the pocket to tie it up with George 3-3. Dee Dee, I don't know that it's so much OCD as I'm like Constantin in this respect where we both like things done a certain way.
I just want us to sound
It's
good.
very particular.
I am very particular. If you ask any of the thousands of people who have worked for me in the past, they will all tell you the same thing. Uh-oh. That's it.
Wow.
Wow, that was a $1,700 break. That's great.
So I believe on what we have up next is going to be Shayne Miller and Bryan Nekoba. I think that's what Jack said. Yes.
Well done.
Shayne Miller and Bryan Nekoba.
So the winner of this match will play one of the losers from the semifinal on the winner's side. The winner of this match is guaranteed 8th place. So we're into Calcutta money. Go ahead.
I was just going to look up Fargo.
Okay.
Does she have that easier? That's even friends.
Type in your name, Rebecca Hendricks.
I'm okay with the and friends. It's kind of funny. It makes it seem like you have friends.
I have a lot of friends, just not in the pool world. Bryan Nekoba is a 572.
He's a 568.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He must have gone down during this tournament. He was definitely a 572 before.
Well, he may be on the tournament sheet, but I'm looking up what his Fargo is right now.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Jeff Gray. Really?
I just showed her your text.
So Steve Bergan has brought his match to tie it at 4. Thank you, Jeff. I will go take care of that right now.
What did Jeff say? What happened?
He advanced the wrong player.
Oh, okay. Yay, food.
Whoop, whoop.
Yours is medium rare Italian, right?
Yep.
We're going to mute these.
Then this one's medium, no walnuts.
Thank
Ranch.
you.
There you go, sweetie.
Thank you much.
And here's this for you. And you guys are all set, okay?
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Do you need salt and pepper?
No.
Here's some just in case. Thank you.
You want me to?
No, but I'm just trying to angle everything here, so. We're actually going to take a break from commentary to eat our salads. So, we'll be back. Everybody, we're just finishing up our lunch. We'll be back on the mics, but just want to let everybody know the next match is going to be the hot seat match on the stream. So the stage has been set. We are down to 2 tables now.
The hot seat match will be next. It'll be Ed Smith versus Steve Bergan. Mike Caseman and George Arbia are Hill. So, longtime past pool player watching the stream, Mr. Benny Vegas.
Uh-huh.
He was texting me.
Red shot might be to go for a combo here. I don't know. He's not going to. Bryan's shooting good. If he keeps shooting like this, he might have a chance.
We've had a correction. It will not be the hot seat match on this table next. We still have 2 matches ahead of that.
Wait a second.
Sorry.
Did Jack Murray take a suggestion and change something?
Well, it's not a suggestion when I say it. For the most part.
I was like, wait a second. Did we just have a watershed moment?
No, Tim, the score is 4-2. Bryan Nekoba over Shayne Miller.
Chris McCreary asking what the heck happened. I missed the ball. Bryan got up 1-0. Then I ran out, and then I missed another ball, and Bryan ran out 3 in a row, and then I disintegrated, and Bryan won the match 6-1. He played great. He steamrolled me. It happens. Had a great tournament. Happy to be here. Any future inquiries, please go to inquiries@papacproductions.gfy. ... Yep, Mercer's my last tournament for a while, so you'll have to catch me on Sundays. That'll be my only day. Tough miss by Shayne there. Difference between 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th is not too significant. When the Calcutta, it's only $800. And
800?
$800 difference in the Calcutta, and then for the entries, it's, I don't know, a few $100. But the opportunity to move forward
Right.
where it starts really escalating up at fourth place.
And Mike Caseman.
Mike Caseman plan to play Jerome Matute.
So next up on the stream will be Mike Caseman and Jerome Matute.
First time we're going to see Jerome. Kind of surprised. Jerome said he's going to have Carlo Beato in here sitting next to him next time he plays a major tournament.
Yeah. Funny.
I'm a funny guy.
You're so cute.
Yeah, Chris McCreary. Bryan played great against me. Will take nothing away from his performance. I had a couple opportunities, and I squandered them. But he played great, and the way he's playing now, he has a shot to really go deep in this tournament.
He does have a beautiful 8-ball game.
Yeah, I mean, look, he played great. He deserved to win. He's got his hands full here with Shayne Miller. Shayne Miller snapped the 9-ball in Hill against George Meyer to get into this match. Quite a crowd developing here at the Rum Runner, so they closed the two tables off, tables 3 and 4, and it's just on 1 and 2 now. We do have a camera on both tables if for some reason we need it, or you could look at both, but it'll be down to 1 table soon enough. We're going to focus on this one. A lot of people have been asking me to do a sky camera that shows all the tables, and and have it like mounted. And I said, if you see on the left side of your page on the donations link, go ahead and just keep sending me little bits of money, and eventually I'll have enough money to buy a sky camera that shows all the tables. But until then, this is what you get. That's my sky camera. I could angle that and look at the whole room. It's not a valuable. It's just not. It's not as valuable as this angle is, and I can
Right.
only do 3 cameras in my little amateur stream. Tough shot here, jacked up on a ball. You know, I watched a couple pros when they're jacked up like this. Not quite this close to the ball, but I find that they play safe more than they actually go for a ball, because it's just so hard to control the cue ball over the course of the table.
Right.
So I see a lot of pros just saying, let me play a safe, which is easier to control than making an actual ball, which is what Shayne has done. Unfortunately, he did not
didn't
play an
get it.
effective safe, but he did try. 9-ball flyer is the shot here, of course. No, he's going
I
to.
feel like that's almost every shot for you.
That's why I don't win tournaments. I mean,
I always picture you saying it in your
Yeah.
big British accent.
in my
Scottish,
match against
Scottish.
Bryan, I had a shot where I shot a 1 into the 9 for a combo, and what I was trying to attempt on that shot was to clear the 1 in place safe and have the cue ball, but the 9-ball came back and hit the cue ball and messed it up. But
Gotcha.
the intention for that shot was to play safe, and I just hit it bad. But it looked like I was going for a crazy flyer,
It did.
but I wasn't. That's not what I was trying to do. I just didn't hit the 9-ball with enough angle, so I just hit it bad.
I think that was a miscue on Shayne's
It sounded like a
It
miscue.
did not sound good at all.
Shayne's got a snooker style shaft on his cue. It's pretty thin, and I can tell from here that his cue tip is done kind of like a nickel cut, but it's very rounded, which is not. I mean, look, it's his cue. He can do whatever he wants. He plays it, but that is typically more rounded than a cue tip is, and it's also worn down. So he may want to invest in a new tip, but he's also a smart player, and I'm not gonna tell him. But it just looks from here like
And
every player's different, though.
Right. Bryan just got a heck of a lot of draw on that. Worked it out pretty well.
That is a lucky roll if I've ever seen one.
Yes, it is.
Bryan giving him a wave. I don't wave when I get a lucky roll. I just shoot again. I mean, it's part of the game. But Bryan's a nicer guy than me, too.
It takes Bryan to the hill.
Chris McCurry trying to goad me into going back to Mississippi, telling me that the Meridian tournament got $104,000 in the Calcutta. That's
Oh.
fantastic. I'm
How
sure they had a
much?
lot of fun.
How much did Chris spend on it?
I don't know. Guess how much I lost in that tournament? Nothing. If anybody ever goes down to that tournament, just be prepared for a lot of smoke. A lot. Like Putters seems like the home of the Clean Indoor Act that was written in 2007 for Nevada compared to Mississippi's big time bidders as far as smoke's concerned. That's just the way it is down there.
We're getting kind of full here today. I feel like my smoky.
Oh, yeah. Rum Runner's got great smoke eaters, but if there's enough people in here puffing,
Right.
I mean, I wish nobody would smoke behind the booth because it comes right in, but nothing I could do. It's a smoking environment. Are you going to play in that Bangin' Balls tournament they're doing?
Which one?
The one on the 6th? 64-player tournament, R5 races? You'd already be signed up if you knew you were.
I'm not signed up. I'm
$3,000 added.
trying to think I have something else. Is that Lydia? That's the
Mhm.
birthday tournament, right?
I might
Oh,
play.
it's in the middle of the week. I don't.
Yeah,
do
it's on
that.
Wednesday
Yeah,
at like 7
no.
p.m.
Said I spent
They have a lot of tables, though. It should go fast.
14 hours there yesterday playing on their tables, so
I'll play in it. It's only $100. Just a lot of money added. It should be fun. I'm just looking to see all the players that Mike Roach got. He got Glenn Kido and
second blind
Steve Bergan. You got George Meyer, who did not make. He's got Bryan Nekoba, dude. Mike Roach is a madman.
Ed Smith.
Wow, Mike Roach has Ed Smith, Bryan Nekoba, Glenn Kido, and Steve. He has a possibility to have the top 4 players. In which case, he will make a
Hey, Ron.
fortune. Good for him, man. He's such a nice guy. Chris, you're asking about the Bang & Balls tournament. It's $3,000 Fargo R5 races, playing 9-ball, I believe. 64 players. It's full, but I'm sure there's an alternate list going. You should sign up. It'll be fun. I don't know, though. They do use Fargo, and you don't like Fargo. Wow. Good for Mike Roach. He's already got 4 of the players in the top 8. So he's already, no matter what, going to make his money back and then some. But he could, and he's got Ed Smith, who's guaranteed 3rd, and Steve Bergan, who's guaranteed 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is going to get 2nd. So he's guaranteed 2nd and 3rd right now. And he has 2 other live players, being Bryan Nekoba and Glenn Kido. Who could get first. That's great.
Did you close that?
Yeah, I closed it. You can reopen it if you
No,
want.
it's fine. I got it on my phone. I'll look it up.
I should have just bet with him.
Should have.
Nah, it's less fun that way. Then what will I have to complain about, Rebecca?
I don't know. You'd figure something out.
True. Shout out to Sean Foray, Cajun in the desert, no longer in the desert. Listening on the stream. I thought we were going to see you down in Mississippi, Sean. No, someone had told us you were going to be playing, but then you weren't there. We only had 158 other players that tournament. Nice shot, Shayne. I think we are. You want anything to drink?
Just a Coke, please. Regular Coke, yeah.
I'll have another Jack and Diet tall, please. Thanks. I'm actually going to take some lessons to strengthen my mental and technical game from a pro
So-
pool player.
JJ or
I'm not going to say who it is,
okay.
but it's a good guy, good player. And just to work on my approach to the table and my philosophies. So Shayne nudged the 3-9 and made it into a more makeable combo. If Bryan doesn't know where it is, doesn't know where it is, but I probably would arrange that 3-9 back where it was, which was not
Not that.
lined up.
Yeah.
I don't know that for a fact, but it didn't look like it was. I don't remember. As it turns out, he's going to have to jump if he wants to make that 3-9 or swerve. It might have already been lined up, and Bryan might have already seen that, and that's maybe why he didn't do anything. So Shayne Miller is down 5-4, and he's going to be jumping this. No jump is easy, but he's only looking at jumping over half the ball. It's not lined up dead on. He nailed it. So we are Hill at the 2022 21st annual Doc Hill Memorial Classic. Great shot by Shayne. So the rule, just so you all are aware, if you nudge a ball, move a ball, do anything, and the cue ball or any other ball comes within 7-inch diameter of the center of the ball, that is the quantifiable number, it's a foul. So if the cue ball had come back and come near the 3 within 7-inch diameter of the center of the ball,
It would have been a foul.
It would have been a
because of
foul.
the serve ball.
because of the stir ball. Yep.
Oh.
Dry break,
breaked.
but not much problem here. He's going to have to push it out. Not what you want, Hill. Have to worry about a push shot, but there's no... Is he going to... Well, so there's a couple different things you could do here. Try to tie up a ball. He put the 3 in kind of a rough position, but he definitely left himself a tough position on the 1.
He knew he was getting that back too.
Right. I mean, different philosophies on pushes. You want to leave your opponent a tough run out. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
So Shayne Miller, this is no easy run out, but he can try to nudge this 5 out of there because the 3-5 combo is tough, and then he's got a shot on the 2. That's probably what I would do here. He was definitely trying to, because you could see him looking at it. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. The 3-5 combo is kind of tough. Although, he could leave himself on the lower half of the table and shoot the 3-5 that way.
So I saw this. I don't know if Bryan has seen it, but whenever Shayne was bridged over the table, he moved the 8 ball with his body.
Bryan did see it and asked him to put it back.
Put it back.
A player who shall remain nameless, who has an affectionate nickname, once was getting down on a shot playing 10 ball and moved the 10 ball with his belly about 3 diamonds over, and I just didn't say anything because it was funny to me. It wasn't me. All right, I guess that 5 ball was easier than said than done. This is kind of tricky here. He's got the 6 and the 9 are in the way of playing running English to get around, so he's got to figure it out. He's jacked up.
It was a pretty stroke. I don't know that he got
He
right where he wanted.
No, and I think he's gonna have to go for a bank here. Played safe, and that is going to cost him. I would
Think
say.
he was playing safe, or do you think he was trying to make the 8 off of that?
Good question. I don't know. But Bryan, unless he snookers himself here, is looking at getting out. Did not hit that the way he wanted to, but he's a shot maker. He could play safe. He's not going to. He's going to go for this. Bryan is a very good, confident shot maker. He hits the balls hard. He follows through with his stroke. I'm really impressed with this game. Not just because he treated me like a used gum wrapper packet. Oh, he hit this a little hard, but he's going to be okay. He's going to play it on the side. It's not what he was trying to do, but
Ball just rolls.
he's just going to line up quick. Take your time, Bryan. He's not really a take your time kind of player, though, so go with your normal cadence. Makes it. All right, Bryan Nekoba. Great playing. So next up is going to be Bryan Nekoba versus Mike Caseman. Is that correct?
We're actually going to switch tables. So it's
Oh.
going to be Mike Caseman and Jerome Matute on table 1, and
So Glenn Kido and Bryan Nekoba are going to be playing. The losers of these 2 matches will get 5th and 6th. The winners will be playing for 3rd and 4th. We'll be down to 1 table at the 2022 Dock Hill Memorial Classic.
is it senior or junior?
Senior.
Why does it say junior?
Because I messed up.
going to be at least 1-3 or 2-3, so I don't care.
We just heard Mike Roach talking, and Rebecca and I gave a simultaneous holy shite because Mike Roach was talking. He's got Ed Smith, and Ed Smith did not take half of his action, which is not absurd because sometimes you don't want that pressure on yourself. So
But
Mike Roach
still,
is going to
that's
cash
crazy.
out, but Ed went for like $1,000, but he went pretty high. So Mike Roach is guaranteed all of that money. So third at the worst. Mike Roach is going to have a field day in this tournament. He might take. I mean, he has the opportunity. He could take first through fourth in the Calcutta, which would be worth 10,000 plus 6,000. It would be worth about 20-something thousand dollars, and then he's got all of Ed Smith. So wow, that's great. Good for him. You need to take a break. Let me know. Great break by Mike Caseman Sr. Can't tell if the 5-6 is lined up, but I don't believe it is. It's going to play a little follow to get back on the tree. Well done. I can't tell if it's lined up, but I think the 5 does go in the opposite corner pocket. Ouch. Costly miss there. He might have been thinking too much about the 5-ball position. He missed a straight in 4 there, so Jerome's got a great opportunity to start this match off right. Winner of this match goes into the 3rd and 4th place match. Loser gets 5th and 6th place money. They do get Calcutta money. About $2,500 is the Calcutta money, and then they'll get 5th and 6th in the payouts. But more so than anything, they get the opportunity to continue forward and play the Dock Hill Championship, which is $14,000 if you put the Calcutta and entries together. Of course, most of these players are going to have to split their Calcutta with their bidders. So you're looking at about $9,000 to the winner of this tournament. Jerome's got a powerful stroke, a great break. He's a very solid player. Hits him hard. He plays a lot of 9-foot action. He's a nurse by trade. Super nice guy. I've got nothing but great things to say about him. We've played a couple of gambling matches. He's one of the people in Vegas that I really enjoy playing with because he's not going to get all bent out of shape if he loses. And there's a lot of players like that. For every player like that, though, there's 2 players who do get bent out of shape. Interesting choice from Mike. He hit that pretty hard. He's going to get a little out of line on this, too, but it's not the end of the world. On our second table, Glenn Kido is working on a run out. It's tied 0-0 there. Nice shot by Mike. Is he going to get snookered behind this 9 is the only question, and he is not. Oh, he is. Tough shot for a jump shot. He's really close to this. He could swerve around it if he wants to. It's going to go for... You're going to go 3 rails at this? Oh, I was looking at the wrong ball. He made it. It's hard to tell the 8 ball and the 4 ball sometimes. I thought he was looking at the 5. So he almost got lucky there, but the 9 ball nudged the 5 into position, so Jerome's got a good opportunity here. Not where he wanted to be. He's got a couple of choices here. He could play the 6 towards the 9-8, try to get it behind there, leave the cue ball on the bottom rail. He could thin the 6 and try to bank it, which is a pretty wild shot to take, but he could thin the 6 and try to play the cue ball behind the 8 and the 9. He could really tuck it behind that 9, which is probably the smartest shot. Let's see what he does. He's going for the bank, and he almost double-kissed it in, but he didn't. Left Mike a tough shot, but a makeable shot. He could bank it straight in, or he could chop it into the corner. Cool. Jimmy Mataya just walked in. I don't know if he's going to jump on the mic or not, but if he is...
We'll probably get him over here for you.
Yeah. Easiest way to shut me up is put Jimmy Mataya in the booth. I'll just let him talk. Wealth of knowledge. Never met him in person. I've listened to him commentate, though. He's obviously great. Tough shot here for Jerome. He's got kind of weird angles. He's got a great stroke, though. So he's probably going to shoot the 7 into the bottom left corner pocket and stroke it, come 1, 2, 3 rails, and just got to avoid getting behind the 9. Oh, he's hitting with dead ball. Huh. Is he going to try to draw this? That was a peculiar decision.
That was a little odd.
And it will cost him most likely this rack. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Maybe he was just trying to float it over and play the 8 on a steep cut, but there he is. I've never met him. How are you, Jimmy?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Pleasure.
Real nice setup. Let me get my stuff out your way. How many players are left?
We're going to cut the mics for a second, get things reorganized a little bit. We'll be right back with Jimmy Matute on the mic. All right, everybody. So we're going to have Jimmy Matute on for the finals, but before then, we're going to have the man, the owner of Rum Runner, Gino Hill, to tell us a little bit about the history of the dock. I'm going to talk right into here, Gino.
Yeah, we started this tournament 22 years ago, but the winner last year was COVID-19, so we didn't count it. But my
Tough
father
opponent.
was a B player, and when he passed away, we started this tournament in memory of him. It's been full every year. It fills up in about 30 minutes every year, and it's going strong.
Solid. Everybody's having a good time here. I heard that this is one of the better, like, stronger fields that we've seen in a while. That's what people have said.
That's definitely true. The B players are they're getting better and better. Of course, we use the Fargo rating, but we got a pretty strong field this year.
Awesome stuff. Who you like from here?
Well, I've got a couple
Got a couple people in.
customer favorites, but I
Yeah.
won't mention any names. But I'm just glad that everybody's having a good time. We have such good sportsmanship. Been a real good tournament.
Awesome. Well, Jimmy's going to jump on the mic for the finals. So we'll either get Rebecca back on. Gino, you're welcome in the booth anytime you want to say something.
All right.
Talk to anybody.
Thank you very much, and I want to thank you for the professional job you're doing. It's just outstanding. I appreciate it very much.
I'm super happy to be part of it, Gino. Thanks, man.
I'm going to try to see what I dropped. Oh, no, I got it. I got it. There we go. I don't know if it's.
Oh, it's a piece of this. Oh, there it is.
There it is, right there.
I got it. Perfect. Gino Hill. You are needed back.
You did jelly beans. You'll be on that for here.
So you are not off the hook yet, Rebecca.
I was trying to escape.
Jimmy Matute is going to come in for the final 2 matches.
I see how it is.
I didn't make that call. He did. Gino kind of told us a story of the Doc Hill about his dad, who's a B player.
I do not know that story. I'm going to have to rewind the stream and listen to it.
Adam Scott, the Brit,
Oh, please.
is on. Adam, I can't play tomorrow. I'm going to the 40th anniversary party of Piero's restaurant, and so that's beating out League. I made that commitment, and I stick to my commitments.
It's a small booth, and I will punch you.
But yeah, I can't play Adam. So sorry. Get one of the other 9 players on the team to play.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has like 15 players. Think Jerome is up 3-0.
He is. That's great.
And Bryan, Nekoba, and Kido are tied at 1.
Jerome's played well. Obviously, he's up 3-0, but he's also missed a couple shots and done some things. I just think Mike has made a couple mistakes, as he has done here as well. Mike's no stranger to big tournaments. I'm sure he's played in this tournament a lot. He just happens to be getting some bad rolls here and bad shots.
Not sure what he's gonna do with this 3-ball. Maybe just play safe on it.
Rebecca, you asked me if it was junior or senior. I said senior. You still typed junior.
I know. Well, I did because that's what the placard says, and that's because I think that's what we've been typing the whole time.
Don't trust me. I said it's senior.
I know it is senior. I'm telling you.
But that's who's playing.
If he, never mind. So I went and asked Jack, and he said they caught it and decided to go ahead and run with it as a good luck thing because he was doing so well in the tournament that they didn't want to
That's
change
ridiculous.
it partway through the tournament.
No way. This is my stream.
It's a superstition thing.
I'll
You
put
do
the
whatever
people
you
on
want.
who are playing in the tournament. How's that for a deal?
I did then go tell his son, who is junior, that he was having a great tournament.
And he is, but he's still got to put the player who's playing.
Typo. Twice.
Haven't sent it yet, Rebecca. Just relax.
Good shot by Mike there.
Have you met Jimmy before?
I met him at the Putter's Bar. Jack knows him. So, of course, Jack knows everybody.
Yes, thank you.
Jack knows everybody, so he, or most everybody. So, yeah, I've met him. I'm pretty sure that Drunk Jack once commentated with Jimmy when he was in a peak form.
Mm-hmm.
The worst I can do is 2, 3, 4, 5.
Did you hear that?
I did. The worst Mike Roach can do in the Calcutta is take 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's the worst case scenario. The best case scenario is 1, 2, 3, and 5. He can't take 1 through 4.
Why can't he take 1 through 4? Someone knocks somebody
Oh,
else
actually,
out?
he can if Bryan Nekoba wins. He can't. No, because Glenn Kido and Bryan are playing each other.
So
one of them's gotta
knocks
take
out.
5th.
Gotcha.
And one of these guys, he doesn't have these two guys playing.
That's crazy.
It's well done. Ray Skinnador took 1 through 3 in a tournament I ran once.
Really?
Yeah. I guess I'm going to have to go win the putters tournament tonight. Make myself feel better about pool.
I think I bet on Ray one of the last. I bought him on the Calcutta, one of the last big ones that I did participate in.
Ray, oh, you're the one that donked off money in that 680 and under, huh?
Yeah, so now whenever someone goes 2 and out, I call it pulling a Ray.
Yeah.
Pulling a south strip. That's the term.
Well, in his defense, he's not the one who was making all those dumb bids on him.
True, but
He did go out in pretty fiery fashion.
yes, so it is pulling a south strip.
This has been a great experience. It's an awesome tournament. I hope I can play in it next year, but who knows?
Well, if you're not playing as much next year, you probably will still be eligible.
It's not going to be about Fargo. It's going to be about whether or not I'll be available to play
Right.
in it. I mean, I'm still going to play when I can in tournaments here and there. I'm going to try to play once a week on Sundays to keep my game going. Saturdays are going to be tough.
That's probably a good idea.
We won't have to look far for Jimmy Matute. He is right behind us,
That's not Jimmy
overlooking.
Matute.
Oh, I thought it was. It's not. I didn't even look. I just saw the shirt. It's Steve Bergan.
That shirt looks nothing like what Jimmy Matute is wearing.
Just listen. It's fine.
Problem is, I had to pick rum runner shirts for Sunday. I
Yes.
thought, and that leaves just 2 of them that fit even remotely. So, you know,
This is the
You call that fitting?
the choice is pretty small.
oh, is this the Bernie shirt?
No,
No.
that's not
Okay.
a rum runner shirt. That was yesterday's wear. This is our,
Is this the one that has the thing on the back?
this is our BC, yeah. This is
The-
our BC.
So yeah. So this shirt, whenever Steve was playing. So when he has one of these, when he
I turned it back on. You just weren't facing the mic, so you were kept getting picked
never
up by my mic.
mind.
It's like I said, my biggest challenge is getting people to speak into the mic. But Rebecca's actually really good about it in general.
I try.
I didn't see that last rack, Mike Doe won, so it's 3-2. Getting close. Glenn Kido is up 2-1 against Bryan Nekoba.
The mic's on.
They're on now. I can turn them off.
I will tell you the great thing about this is that I will tell you the great thing about this tournament this weekend.
Hold on, Steve. Mitch. Go ahead.
You know, the great thing about this tournament, I've played a lot of these, is that five out of the 6 people left are first or have never been this far, ever. This is beautiful for this tournament to get all this new blood, getting down to these big money rounds. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I know. Sorry.
That's great. You know what else is great? Mike Roach, the worst he could do is choose second, third, fourth, and fifth.
That's what you just told me. That's all right. You got it.
No, we're good. It just when
Steve is my favorite grumpy old man.
he's not that grumpy.
He just looks like it all.
He's not grumpy right now.
Pretty grumpy. If my last match would have been on the stream, you'd have lost viewers and people would be calling for it. You know, they're putting blood bandages on their bloody eyes.
Oh yeah.
No. It just started off that way.
I'm looking forward to be a supreme underdog in next week's tournament and just playing and having
just be
fun.
able to play.
Yeah. I'm sure I'll play well. Timothy Cole is asking a question about Ray, and I have no idea. He snapped off the Wisconsin State 8-ball championship.
I think you probably did. I thought I saw something about that, but so Bryan Nekoba and Glenn Kido were tied at 2. So I tend to not play well when there's expectation on me. It's like the tournament that you had me in the Calcutta and I won, and the 2 that I placed in before that, because I shouldn't do well. I feel that I shouldn't do well.
I'm simply going to try to get my Fargo to the point where I can't qualify for these tournaments anymore, so I'm no longer the favorite. So I can be an underdog and just work on getting better at pool. That's my goal, really. It'll cost me a lot of money, most likely, but I'm not winning any of these anyway, so it doesn't matter. Jerome has got an angle to play this 5, but he's got to really stroke it. He could be, if he's not careful, he can knock it out of the pocket. He might, I think he's going to try to draw it back and maybe play the 5 on a cut. No, he tried to draw and he hit it good. That's about as good as you can hit that shot. Timothy Cole is correcting Steve Bergan, saying Glenn Kido got 4th and a 5th, 6th finish. So take that, Steve Bergan. I don't know what happened there with Jerome.
Oh.
I mean, he just maybe looked away for a second.
Did he rattle it or decelerate it?
I don't know. I think he rattled it. I mean, look, we've all been there, but
wow,
that could be a very costly mistake for him. What happened there, Rebecca? I looked away for a second.
So whenever Mike made the 5 ball in the corner, he drifted the cue ball drifted all the way up here by the 7-8. So he had a long cut shot on the 6, and I think he just mishit it. His cue ball scratched in the top corner pocket.
So Jerome getting a lifeline here. I mean, I don't know if it's a lifeline yet. He's winning,
Has 7
but
on the rail is, but he's, yeah.
he's going to clip the side pocket. Oh, I thought he would for a second.
Thought he missed that for a second. Bryan just made a beautiful shot on the 9 ball, table 2. I haven't seen Jerome shoot in a while, but he definitely has some confidence today.
He's been practicing a lot. He's been playing a lot.
Good.
Duly noted trick 60. That's all I'll say.
So Jerome has snapped the 9 ball, but it is in one of the bottom 2 pockets, so it will come back up. Still his shot.
Tables 3 and 4 covered with Green Bay Packer paraphernalia as far as a pool table covered. More and more people are starting to filter in.
And they covered the tables and moved the ropes in, and it didn't take people long to drag bar stools and chairs over.
Rebecca, are you going to be available to help run the stream during the Mercer when I'm playing?
Yes.
Cool. Because I'm going to reach out to some couple of players, like 700 level players, to try to
Yeah, that's
commentate on
great.
it. And I'll try to get some players to commentate, because you and I critiquing or commentating on 700 level players. I'm not going to say it's a complete clown show,
No,
but
trust me. There's like, even commentating on these guys, I'm not anywhere near their level, so I'm gonna screw stuff up.
well, it's just, it's interesting to see what we would say, but there's going to be some really high level
Right.
players that I'd rather have in the booth. But I need you to run things. You are the manager of things.
So I think Thursday I'll help Jack out, and then Friday morning help him kind of get set up. But then after that, I will be available. It was a nice shot.
I wonder if he was trying to play that in the side.
The 7 on the side.
Yeah. Shot here might be to play safe.
I kind of got that in between place where,
Well, he's got to either go for a 9-ball combo or try to cut the 7 in the side.
right?
But if he cuts the 7 in the side, he's going to collide into the 9. I think the shot here is to play safe, shoot the 7 into the 8, leave the cube behind the 9. But he's going to go for a side ball cut.
Glenn Kido just made a nice bank on the 9 ball to tie his match up 3-3.
As mentioned, Glenn has gotten 4th and 5th in this tournament before.
And this is the stage that Bryan knocked Jack out the last time Jack played, so Bryan's been in this position before. Is Trick still here? Did he leave?
I don't know. Joseph Crignelli coming and doing something behind the commentator's booth.
Oh, must have been given Jerome a bottle of water.
Okay.
I think Glenn Kido just had a very significant miscue. Table 2. Completely missed the object ball.
Tough miss. I think Jerome was maybe concerned about what he was going to do with that 4. Mike's thinking about what he's going to do with the 4. He could come around the 6 and try to bump the 4 out. He could play a 4-7 carom. He could play safe on the 4. A lot of different things you could do. Yeah, that's probably the smartest shot. Is he going to get lucky? Not really. He's actually in a pretty tough position. He's jacked up on the 7. The shot here might be to try to kick this 4 in, even though he could see it straight on. Because you're jacked up. You can't make it. How are you going to leave your opponent safe? Maybe you can make it.
Is he pretty straight in on it, though? Oh, it's got
No.
a little bit
The
of
4
angle.
is, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can. Okay, he can make it. Good shot.
Table 2, Glenn Kido's up 4-3. Bryan Nekoba was on a run, and the cue ball drifted just enough into the side pocket to where he could not cut the 9 ball. He tried to bank and left a long shot for Glenn.
So Mike Caseman missed tough here, but he snookered Jerome pretty well. Jerome's only option is to go for a long rail kick shot. I mean, he could go short. I'm saying, when I say long rail, I'm saying go long on the short rail. He could go for the side and try to hit the 6 hard, hope something happens with the 9, which might actually be not, but he's jacked up. That's tough. This is really his only shot right here. The stuff that dreams are made of. Oh, almost.
Good swing.
Mike doesn't have a cut here, I don't think. He's looking at riding it. He could, I mean, the bank might be there. I think he was looking at banking it off the 7, but he can't, he didn't have the angle for that. I mean, he could ride the 9, irresponsible, but maybe the shot. A safe would be hard. He could try to nestle the 6 around where the 9 is and get the cue ball up
Leave
table.
the cue ball up table.
Which is
That's
what he's
gonna
done.
do.
It's not horrible. Jerome's crazy enough to kick this in, but he might not have to. He might be able to clip the 6. They've knocked over their cases like 5 times.
Table 1 is having all sorts of issues with their equipment right now. They're trying to stay out of each other's way in line of sight, and it's
There's
just
too many chairs
yeah.
there. They got to take some of those chairs out of there. Jerome is going to kick at this ball. No, he's not. Okay, he's going to try to combo it. It's a makeable shot. Got to watch the scratch. Yep, he has done it. Nice shot.
It's a nice shot. It puts him on the hill.
Mike was trying to leave that 6 where it didn't have a combo, obviously, and I think it was the right shot. It just lined up a little too well for him. Next match is going to be the hot seat match. Solid break. Made a ball. Tough shot on the 1, but he's got a shot. I have to assume Jerome might have been trying to play safe
I
there.
think that was the safe. It was a pretty steep angle on that one ball.
Yeah. And he got there kind of. I mean, Mike can't see it straight, I don't think. So I think he's kicking at it. So he got there.
Nice
Wow,
shot.
great shot by Mike Caseman. And he's got the 2 in the side. Tough shot, but he's got it. I don't know that he should shoot that shot though, because he's not going to be able to get back on the free that way unless he jacks up. He
Play safety and leave the two
I
ball
think
up
there's
the
a
rail.
safety to be played here, but it's tough though. There's not a lot of it. I think he's going to shoot at it. No, he's going to leave two up table, and it's
He left
not.
a pretty good angle though, Jerome. Just if he shoots it with top, he'll come back down for the three.
Yeah, not where Mike wanted to be here. But the thought was there. He knew that he couldn't get back on the three, so he's trying to play safe. But the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Jerome might have messed this up a little, though.
It's gonna be right on top of that three ball.
Yeah. Jerome's crazy enough to kick at this. I'll tell you that right now. In fact, I think he will kick at this. Do it, Jerome. Do it. Do it now. Stop thinking about it. Just do it. Here he goes. Got lucky? No, he did not. Very aggressive. This is the really only tough shot here. It's not that tough, but it's a little bit of a tester. He's made it. He's straight on the 6. So my Caseman could be shortening this gap. Meanwhile, Kido is up 4-3 on Bryan Nekoba, but just missed a tough 5 ball to leave Bryan straight in. My Caseman colliding into the 9, but no problem. You play this a variety of different ways, all of which will work. How do you like that for technical commentary? You can play this a bunch of different ways. Glenn just got a safety put on him on the 6 ball. He's locked up. Mike is going to scratch.
Oh, no. Oh, brutal way to lose that match.
Yeah.
Man.
So Jerome Matute will take down this match, and he's going to be playing for 3rd and 4th against the winner of the Kido Bryan Nekoba match. So we're going to be going down to 1 table after this match is done. No, it's not. He just wants to commentate the last 2 matches.
Not this one?
No, he said the last 2, the finals and the semifinals. You can find someone else to jump in there if
Wouldn't
you
this
want.
be the semifinals? No.
No, he just
you
wants
can
to
roll
do.
your eyes at me.
He just want to do the. He just wants to do 2nd and 3rd, and 1st and
Okay.
2nd. So the hot seat match: Steve Bergan
And Ed Smith.
versus Ed Smith. Ed Smith giving us a little wink in the booth. Well, you weren't in the booth yet, so of course it was directed at me, Rebecca. That
'Cause
was
you're
some
the
great
cute-
detective work you
You're
just
the
did.
cute one.
I did get a haircut for this.
It looks better on radio.
I've got a face for radio. You're hilarious.
Buddy Jesus style.
So the loser of this match is guaranteed third. They will play the winner of the match between Jerome Matute and Glenn Kido and Bryan Nekoba. The winner of this match will have the hot seat, guaranteed second place in the Dock Hill Memorial Classic, and we'll have some time to kill. Not much time, but some time. You gotta go. The coin flip. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here at Papa Ski Productions, streaming of the 2022 Dock Hill Memorial Classic. Glenn Kido just scratched in a 7-ball to leave a 9-ball. It is going to be 4-4 in that match. Not a great start for Steve, scratching on the break. So Ed Smith will have ball in hand. Tough table. 4 balls kind of in a funky position, getting from the 3 to 4s. Big challenge. Ed's going to survey the table. A lot at stake here. Both these guys are guaranteed third, so they're making some money already, but obviously lots at stake.
I will give you a call later, okay? Love you. Brother hit a deer on the way home from Colorado.
I know this isn't what you're expecting me to say, but I have a funny story about hitting a deer. I'll tell you off stream one time.
That's not what I was expecting.
That's not the sympathetic thing you expect.
No.
My brother hit a deer. I'm like, oh, I've got a funny story about hitting a deer.
Is your brother okay? Yes, he's fine. Thanks.
I heard your phone call. I know he's fine. So later on, I'll tell you my story. I can hear Jimmy D'Souza barking about his match from inside an enclosed sound booth.
Right. Sorry, I'm texting.
Just trying to. I'm gonna write in whiteout front right here of these.
I keep moving it because my neck hurts, and you keep moving the.
Well, you
not
can move
comfortable.
it, but you got to talk into the front of it. That's the front. This is not the front. This is the top.
Okay, I'm in the front. Happy?
Way to go.
Woohoo!
Steve Bergan off to a rough start here. He scratched in the break, just missed a 4-ball right in the side. Didn't have shape anyway. Steve Bergan has gotten second in this tournament before. He was the favorite to win this tournament. Probably still is. He's got a great top gear, a very cavalier attitude towards if he misses, it's okay. He doesn't get in his own head. Sometimes, though. Said he played like crap in his last match that he won 6-1, you know, so he's that kind of guy.
I told you he's my favorite grumpy old guy.
He is a grumpy old guy. The cabbie.
Steve the Cabbie Bergan.
I'm reminded to update the overlays because I'm a moron. Thank you. I think Ed Smith's like a 580, right?
I think he's down to 577 now. Not positive. I will look it up.
I'm putting 579. That's what's happening. Thank you, Dean Howe. What if Jimmy D'Souza...
578.
Copy that. What if Jimmy D'Souza and Jimmy Mataya were in the booth together?
I can go get them for you. They're both here.
I think the plexiglass barrier would explode, like you see in like the slow motion commercials with like a gun bullet going through glass.
Right.
That's what would happen to this sound booth if we did that. Nice shot by Ed. Tempting fate by getting so close to the side pocket.
Ed is opting to kick at this 9-ball.
Wow. He almost made it. That's a risky shot, but he almost pulled it off.
Well, I hear Jimmy D'Souza, so you may not even have to get him in the commentary
I mean,
booth.
it's crazy. He's having a hoot and holler and a good old time over there. He's allowed. It's a bar.
Yeah.
It's a bar. It's a pool hall. What I love about Jimmy D'Souza is he'll laugh, have a good time, whatever, and be like, so what you need to do here is you need to play this ball, whatever.
Right.
It doesn't matter if you're Dennis or Koyo. Like, well, this is what I would have done. It's my best Jimmy D'Souza impression.
That was horrible.
I know.
Awful.
I'm aware. Cabby for the break.
See, other people want to know what the deer story is.
I'm not going to tell the deer story on the stream. It will, it's the best way to say. People will dislike me even more than they do now.
Tanya, I'll fill you in later.
Her name's Tanya, all right? Jack said it was
Tanja.
Tanya. It's not. I asked her. Her name is Tanya. And Jack was like, well, it's German. It's Tanja. So he had me saying it the wrong way. Her name's Tanya. Tanya, I'll tell you later.
Tanya, I will fill you in later.
Just remind me to tell you the story about the deer, the two girls, and the highway.
That sounds horrible.
It's
That
hilarious.
sounds awful. I don't think Steve got to the 4-ball. You might be able to clip it.
Who's Steve?
Oh.
You mean the cabbie?
Yes, the cabbie. Oh, my goodness.
I don't have a nickname for Ed. The referee.
I can go ask.
Ed, what's your nickname? Ask
No.
Celeste. Yeah.
She's here. She's
I know.
somewhere.
Do not alert Celeste to our presence.
So Glenn Kido is on the hill against Bryan Nekoba.
The referee sizing this up.
I'm pretty sure that is not his nickname.
Oh, it's his nickname now. Do you think he'll be upset that I call him the referee, seeing as he is a former referee and billiard instructor?
I have no idea. I do not know the man.
I don't either. I know he's a nice guy and he's playing well. Is that a break and run on? No, Steve
No.
broke. Yeah. Why'd you only give me some?
Do you want all of them? I have another bag out there.
Steve in deep thought as Rebecca tries to offer him a beverage.
Anyone?
So if we go ask Celeste, what is Ed Smith's nickname? What do you think she's going to say?
I'm not gonna go ask her. I'm gonna go bring her in here so she can tell you.
I'm armed.
It's a small booth.
Celeste can come in here if she wants. She can talk about the match.
She was just sitting right there. I don't know where she went.
She's welcome to come in here and talk about Dad. My money is on Rebecca. Is going to track down Celeste right now, and we'll be talking to her directly. Until then, the referee is breaking. He's going to avoid a stretch here. Tanya, while Rebecca's gone. No, I can't tell you the story of the stream. People will be mad at me. You'll understand when I tell you. All right, everybody. We have Celeste Smith. So, Celeste, what you're going to do is speak in a normal voice, about
Okay.
3 to 6 inches away.
Okay.
Give me a quick mic check.
I'm here.
So, you sound great. Are you excited for Pops? Tell us what's going on.
Yeah. I'm very excited. It's a great shot. He's doing well in this tournament. I'm very, very ecstatic.
Does he have any nicknames?
Califon Ed.
Califon Ed, because I was calling him the
Yes.
referee.
Yes, he is known as Califon Ed.
What is the meaning of that nickname?
He used to own a pool hall in New Jersey, in Califon, New Jersey. And all the young kids that used to play in there and everybody just came up with Califon Ed.
Alrighty. Califon Ed, there you have it.
Hmm
Solid. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Just so very happy. I want to see my dad win first place in this thing and take it all.
He's got a chance. He's
That's for
playing great
sure.
pool.
Oh, yeah.
How's your game been doing? You been playing any tournaments, doing anything?
I played in the women's Western tournament before pandemic. I came into money. This year, I did not come into money, but I'm plugging in. I've been practicing as much as I possibly could and giving every effort to hopefully one day be in this.
Well, you
That's
should.
one of my goals.
You got to have goals.
Yep.
And, I mean, like I said, a simple goal to be a 600 Fargo by the end of the year. And I'll try. You know, I mean, I have it in me to play that well. But, you know, you have to set goals, and playing at Dock Hill will be a good goal for you.
Oh, yeah. That's my goal.
Califon Ed taking the lead. Against the cabbie, Steve Bergan. You know Steve, Celeste?
Yes, I do. But I don't know him as well as I've seen his game a couple times, but not fully. But I know he's a very good shot too.
And just keep talking and don't freak out if I start adjusting your mic, because
No
I'm
worries.
weird like that. I just adjust people's mics as they're talking. Califon Ed for the break. I'll just call him Ed. Every once in a while, I'll call him Califon Ed.
There you go. I love that name, Califon Ed. It sticks with him. Always will be.
Maybe I'll call him the referee, which is
The
the nickname that I gave him every
There you
once
go.
in a while.
And he used to be a ref.
Califon, the referee Ed,
Yep.
is speaking with the crowd about something. David LaRussa is speaking.
Yeah.
There's something going on. I have no idea what it is.
Me neither.
But Ed is a cool as the other side of the pillow guy, but he's not breaking. There's some sort of... Okay, here's what's going on. They're kicking somebody out. They're walking him out because he's imbibed in too much stuff, alcohol. So they're waiting for that ruckus to finish before they shoot. That's all that was going down. People like the drink.
Yes, they do.
That guy loved the drink.
Oh, yeah.
So he's being led out by Gino Hill himself.
Got to tell you, thank you for bringing me in here. I
Of
love
course.
it.
Listen, it's not very often that you get to be in the hot seat match of a tournament this big.
No.
You should be in here talking about it. Got any fun stories about Ed?
For
anybody who doesn't know, Celeste-
I can't think of it.
Celeste is Ed's daughter, so yeah, it's gonna be you gotta think up some stories, Celeste, some fun stories for the crowd.
I can't think of it at the moment. Sorry.
When it comes to you, just let them know, right?
Okay. I know my brother's watching,
Shout out to him. What's his name?
Ed Smith, as well,
Fair enough.
and probably my nephew's watching, and his name is Sebastian.
Sebastian. Shout out to Sebastian and Ed Smith. Is it Ed Smith Jr.?
Nope.
Just Ed Smith.
Yep.
Glenn Kido has taken it down and will be playing for third and fourth versus Jerome Matute, most likely next on this table, unless they may decide. No, I don't think they're going to put it on that table. They'll probably put it on this table. So it'll be after this, most likely.
I know my dad could do this.
So obviously Ed used to be a billiard instructor, been around, and one thing I've noticed is he's usually taking the right shot. He thinks about it. He's got good table layout, and he sees the table well. And sometimes in pool, you got to kind of go for wingers. And sometimes you got to go for the 9.
Yeah. That
I'm always a
indeed.
huge fan of that. To 1 Ed Smith, the winner of this match will have the hot seat. The loser will play the winner of the match between Glenn Kido and Jerome Matute. Steve Bergan has gotten second in this tournament before. Glenn Kido has gotten fourth and fifth before. Jerome and Ed Smith, the referee from Califon, are newcomers to the Dock Hill as far as cashing in the money.
Although my dad did cash in the money before pandemic, he came in third.
Oh, so he has played in this and got third.
Yes.
Okay. So Steve Bergan was just completely wrong. He came in and said that these players hadn't played before. So if we've learned anything is that Steve Bergan's ability to recant history of the Dock Hill tournament is shady at best, suspect at best. Just stick to playing pool, Steve Bergan. Ouch. So they are going to play Jerome and Glenn on the other table.
How do you think he's going to hit this ball here?
So the way to hit this is going to be with just straight follow and go 1-2 rails here, come back and try to come around for this 8, but that's a tough shot. He could draw it if he wanted and go to the long rail here, back and forth, which looks like he might be trying that. You need a real good stroke for that.
That's what I was looking at too, the draw shot.
But he's got to really stroke that good. I'm going to go ahead and say he didn't want to do that.
No.
So we have a side angle on the other table. We can take a look and see if there's crucial shots, but we're going to basically be staying on this table. Steve can tie this up if he gets out here. So as of right now, the top 4 in the Dock Hill Memorial Classic are Steve Bergan, Ed Smith, Glenn Kido, and Jerome Matute. The big winner is Mike Roach, who has 3 of those players in the Calcutta.
And mind you, my dad had a bad back this morning when he woke up.
Oh, it doesn't seem like he's
Yeah.
bothered by anything.
He's been taking stuff for it.
Maybe that's helping his game.
Hopefully. I hope. I know
We're gonna
he-
have
I
to.
know he can do it.
We're gonna have to have him performance enhancement tested after the tournament, Celeste. If it comes through positive, might have to take the money back. Just so you know. We'll check what the banned substances list is for pool halls in Las Vegas. Pretty sure it's a short list. Timothy Cole saying Mike Roach probably partnered with George Meyer. And that may be true, but it's a much more romantic story to think that he has 3 of these players on his own. So I'm sticking with that. Quit ruining my fun. Nice shot by Ed. Tied up
Oh,
the one. Steve can see this. He's going to be clipping it. He's not thinking too hard about it. Steve's a pretty intuitive player. He doesn't take a lot of time to think about his shots. He's been playing a long time. That was the right shot. He just hit it bad.
If anything, thank you for bringing me in here. Calm me down a little bit.
Celeste thanking me for having her here to calm her down. You can scream and holler, and they're not going to hear a thing in here. Now they might see you, but nice shot by Ed.
He does it right. I think he could run this table if he gets the right shots.
Yeah, he almost snookered himself on this 6,
6, yeah.
but he's all right. In fact, I think he is. I can't tell. Now
That's
he's in trouble.
exactly what I was thinking, like a draw shot. Yeah. Not a bad leave on that one.
That's a great leave considering the circumstances. Anytime you kick into a kick, you've done your job well.
I agree.
News in the sports world, Tom Brady is not retiring. He's coming back for a 23rd season.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I don't care, but I just read it on the TV, so maybe somebody cares at home. I don't think Ed was trying to play safe there.
No. I think Steve's gonna have to do a bank on this one. Or, yep, on the 6. Wow. That's a good bank. But he kind of hooked himself on the 7 there.
Yeah, he tried to miss the 6. It rattled around, but it went down. But the 7 ball's tough. I don't know if he was going for a bank there or if he was playing for a safe, but he got
like a bank.
He got a good roll, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a great
Wow.
shot. He's going to get a bad roll. Oh, wow. That is a bad one. Steve Bergan will have ball in hand with an 8-9, with a 9 just about hanging in a pocket. Tough roll for Ed. Is this your back slip? I'm going to sit here. I'll put it right up here. High probability Steve makes this, and we are 3-2. Quick score update. Jerome Matute is up 1-0 versus Glenn Kido. Cabby setting up to break. Steve's got a solid break. He's making at least 2 here, but he got snookered. Ed about to take ball in hand. Steve stops him, said I was pushing. If only Ed had a history and a background in refereeing to recognize the push. No.
Okay, that's a good leave
Yeah.
there. I don't think he could see that one.
He can't. He's going to be kicking at it. Steve can jump, but he doesn't jump very often. I don't even know if he owns a jump cue. We're about to answer that question. Here comes the jump cue. Thanks for jumping in the booth, Celeste.
No problem. Thank you for having me once again.
My pleasure. Jimmy Mataya will be joining us after this match.
Sweet.
There you go. Apparently, Steve does jump well.
Oh, yeah.
This ball can keep going if he's not careful. And he's all right.
Oh, yeah.
His angle's not where he wants to be, but he can play 1, 2, 3 rails for the 7. He elects to play it in the side, I think. Yeah. Minimal cue ball movement, usually the best. Well
Wow,
done.
Very nice. One thing about this game, you have to stay focused. And it's a whole mental game, too.
Yeah, no doubt. Steve's knocked on the door of the Dock Hill before. He got second once. I know he's played in it just about every year. Actually, I don't know if he's played every year, but seems like he plays a lot. He was a favorite coming in. He's done well. And he is now up 4-2 on Ed Smith, who has played great, but just had a couple of unlucky rolls. If Ed can come back and win this, he'll have the hot seat. If not, he'll have to play the winner of the Glenn Kido Jerome Matute match, which Glenn Kido is up. Actually, it's tied 1-1. So according to Timothy Cole, who is the second best person at pool trivia in Las Vegas, according to himself, Steve got second twice. He was banned a while. He finished second in 2008. Ray Skinnendorf confirmed it to Andy Hughes. I was correct yesterday. So he's got second twice, but he was banned for a while. But now he's here. And he's playing well. He's on a break and run here. He's looking at this closely. He could play a stop shot and just leave himself on the rail for the 9, but he's considering drawing it back and playing it inside, I think.
That's what I have a feeling. The draw shot.
He's laying up. Not an easy shot, but sometimes you got to take what you make. That doesn't make sense. Take what you got. Yeah, he didn't
Whoa.
like something about that shot, and it obviously affected
And
his.
I think it was a little too fast, too. And you have to keep at a steady flow pace.
Yeah. And Ed
Whoa.
has returned the favor.
Favor.
So Steve has a chance to go up 5-2. And he does. So Steve Bergan up 5-2 in the hot seat match.
One thing you can't do is just give up. And hopefully my dad won't be giving up. I know he could come back. I know it.
Well, he can in a couple fashions. He could come back in this match, or he could come back and just win one match and get to play Steve again. There's lots of ways he can come back. Nice break by Steve. Good spread. Nothing has gone in yet. 5-ball threatening. And it drops. However, he doesn't have a shot on the 1.
So he'll probably definitely have to do a push out on this.
He might play safe. He can see the 1. He might tap the 1 over and try to play the cue ball behind the 4 and the 8, which he has done. But he hit it too hard. So now Ed Smith has a reasonable shot on the 1. The cabbie does play fast. That's his cadence. He doesn't have to think much. He's been around the game for a long time. The referee a little more calculating. So a valiant effort. That was a tough shot. Steve's going to be jacked up here. Didn't think too much about it. And he's going to get lucky.
Doesn't seem like he liked that shot very much.
big thanks to Steve Harris for supporting the stream. Thank you so much. Everything I get in donations will go back into future streams, equipment, anything we could do to make things better. So I really appreciate that, Stephen Harris. Thank you, Timothy Cole, who always contributes to the stream. Awesome stuff. Thanks, guys.
And I'd say kudos to you too, because you're doing the streaming and you provide the streaming for us, for those who can't come down and watch.
Yeah, it's fun. It's
So-
fun to do.
Great
But-
job.
I couldn't do it without people helping out. You know, it gets expensive, and people sending in donations really helps. And you know, like I said, I can get fancy new stuff, cool new mics, more cameras, things like that. Ouch! Come on, double kiss that right in there. But it's fun. It's great to be a part of an event like this and do things.
Oh, yeah. This is actually my first time in commentary.
Well, you're always welcome. Especially when Pops is playing.
In my book, he's still a champ, no matter what.
Well, he's always a champ, but he could be the 2022 Doc Hill champ.
Oh, yeah. And I know he can be.
So a makeable bank here. He's probably going to go for it. It's the right shot. There's no real safes to be played. I mean, he could try to play it behind the 6, but I don't think he's going to do that. Sometimes you just got to go for it. Which he has, and he's made it.
Nice.
Nice shot. A little bit of a hope and pray when it came to the position, but he's on it. Much stranger things have happened than somebody winning 4 games in a row, so Ed Smith is not out of this at all. Nice draw.
And I could say stranger things have happened because one year in the women's tournament, when I placed in the money, I played Christina Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
And she only had to win one more game. And I picked up my game, turned around, and I ended up beating her.
Wow. We had 2 matches that started out 5-0, and that person lost. So you've heard us talking about it a little, so I'll talk about it some more. Next weekend, the Andy Mercer Memorial Tournament. Open format tournament. Lots of great players. It's going to be awesome. Shout out to you, Tanya Klein. Jeff Gray. Quit being a jerk. Easier said than done. Jeff Gray is one of my select few who I trust to be in the booth alone to work things. He's really good on the mic. Great commentator. Great knowledge for the game. Just a good guy overall.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I agree 100% on that one.
Rebecca Hendricks, another person.
Oh, yeah.
We had some good help. Yesterday, Rebecca and I couldn't be in the booth, so Keone and Justin Ketter helped out, which was much appreciated.
And he's great too, Justin.
Yeah. So this will be the last time I do a stream and play in a tournament besides the Mercer, which I'm participating in. I'm not sure how well I'll play in it, but I'll. You never know. But after that, it'll just be streams and playing separately. I wanted to do this one. It was fun, but it's a little difficult. I definitely can't blame it for my match this morning, though. I just blame Bryan playing well. Ed Smith going for the winger, the flyer.
And I also skipped my pool league tonight just so I could be here for my pops.
That's awesome. I'm sure they understand.
Oh, yeah.
Which league is that?
APA. I play like 4 nights a week on different leagues.
I play APA on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I love my team. I'm not sure if I can play next season or not, but I'm going to try to.
And I love my Friday night team.
What do you play Fridays?
Good Times.
Is that like an in-house PCA league or something?
In-house APA league.
Okay.
And then I play BCA on Monday nights at Good Times. Tuesday I play here at Rum Runner. And Thursday I play Southern Nevada 9-ball.
Nice.
And occasionally I do play in tournaments.
Yeah, I've seen you play in a few.
I just got to get myself into more tournaments. And continue my practice that my pool coach has been showing me what to do. I have an awesome pool coach.
Who's that?
Beck Becker.
Beck Becker.
And occasionally I try to listen to my pops.
Yeah.
Whoa, those balls are close, man.
They look like they're frozen.
Yeah.
I don't think the 2 goes in either pocket. And it's tough because there's not a lot of places to play safe here around the table.
I don't know, I could be wrong, but I was thinking like a draw shot. Or...
I mean, there might be some sort of trick shot to make this.
Yeah.
If the 7 wasn't in the way, he would already be shooting the 9-ball carom. But the best shot might be to just hit the 2 and stick it to the 5, but there's not a lot of places to put the 2.
No.
You really have to freeze it to the 5. And you can't do it on the left side because then you leave the possibility of a kick carom. He's just going to shoot it. Oh, he didn't have ball in hand. I'm sorry. I thought he had ball in hand for some reason. Wow.
Ooh,
Well, I was wrong. He just
that
made it.
is great.
Good job.
I think he's gonna see if he could like carry more for this.
It's a pretty, I don't want to say standard, but it's a very makeable shot. He almost did. Is he going to
Almost
get lucky
did.
and make something else? So the cabbie with a chance, but he's snookered on the 4. I doubt the jump key will come out. This is a dart jump. He wants to try to kick it this in a way, obviously, where he's not going to leave the 4 in line for the 9, but there's not many places on the table where that's the case. So he's lining it up, thinking maybe he can kick the 4 into the side pocket. Short rail kick, or short kick, short side kick. Ed looking closely upon it. Oh, he almost did it. And he's going to leave the 4 in a tough position. Ed's almost certainly going to go for a combo. a bank combo here. He jumped up to do it. And he has done it. Tough shot.
Wow.
Tough shot for Steve. I mean, there's not much
Oh,
you
yeah.
can do there.
No.
You just hope for a better roll. But Ed Smith knocking on the door.
One thing about my dad, he's a Smith. And as we always say, us Smiths don't give up.
He came from Califon to kick ass. He did not come to give up.
No.
I came to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Got the balls moving a little bit, but it seemed like it might have been a
Yeah.
loose rack. The 1-9. Man, Steve shoots fast. He doesn't have to think much about what he's doing. Plays safe, an effective safe. He's going to get behind this 2 unless he creates a window here, which he might have. No real offensive option unless he's going to ride the 9, which he did. Is he going to come off this 8?
That's a good lead right there.
Yeah, he got a good roll there.
Oh, yeah.
Glenn Kido is up 2-1 in his match versus Jerome Matute. Winner of that match plays loser of this match.
Now,
Loser of that match gets 4th place.
do you know anything about Jerome or no?
I know Jerome, I would say fairly well. I've played him a few times in some cash games. I've played him a few times in tournaments, and I talk to him, every time I see him. He's a registered nurse. It's his profession. He's been playing pool for quite some time. Obviously, he plays good. Plays a lot of 9-footers. He most likely has 17 people betting on him in this tournament or contributing to his entry.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Glenn Kido just missed a shot. But he's a real nice guy, and he's been working on his game a lot, and clearly it shows. Steve going for a jump shot, which is the right shot to do there. Ed's got a 1 ball that can be played as a carom, and with the way the table lies out, I think it's the right shot. He's going to take it. The 1 ball flyer to the 9. He is going to muck up the table more,
Wow.
but he got lucky with the leave.
Yes, he did, indeed.
So Steve's got to be careful here because if he doesn't hit this 1, the 1-9 combo is available.
Oh, yeah.
So he might elect, but he can't even. He can kick at the 3-9 straight, so that's probably good. He might do that. Now he's just going to go for the 1. Pretty confident that he should hit this, which he does, and he makes it.
And he makes it. Wow.
Chance
awesome.
favors the prepared mind.
Huh.
I think I read that in a movie one time. You heard that right?
Yes.
All right. It's Under Siege 2, if anybody's wondering. So anyway, Steve's got an opportunity here. The 3 ball does go. Glenn Kido and Jerome Matute are on break. Nice shot from the cabbie. 4 ball
That looks
goes.
kind of close, too, to 4.
It is, but he can just play the cue ball to the center of the table for the 5, and he actually could get out here. So Steve Bergan, the cabbie, shooting on the hill. Winner of this match goes to the hot seat. What part of New York are you guys from, Celeste?
My dad and I were both born in Queens, New York, and I was raised in New Jersey my whole life.
Okay. What part of New Jersey?
Northern New Jersey,
Like Mammoth or Monmouth area?
in Morris County.
Morris County?
Yep. Although we used to live in Monmouth County when I was younger.
I used to go to New Jersey a lot when I grew up in Virginia. We would go to Atlantic City. It was only a 3-hour drive.
Matter of fact, my dad was in the Navy back in the day. He did his 4 years in the Navy. He's a coin collector too,
Oh, cool.
besides playing pool.
So Timothy Cole, who's on the stream, says he grew up in Sussex, New Jersey. Is that near you, Celeste?
I know exactly where that is. We used to go there. I remember the Sussex Fair, the Sussex County Fair, and some other places.
Steve's going to clip this 7 most likely in the side and hit it with some pace. Come 1 rail down to the foot or the head rail, and then try to get right around the center of the table for this 8. He's got to be careful. He's not going to double hit, but he might have to jack up for it. But that's the shot, and I believe that's what he'll do. He's got to be careful with it.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Well, the tables are running fast, and he could overrun it. Yeah, I think he was a little hesitant to really let it rip because the tables were running pretty fast, but nicely done.
Wow.
So Steve Bergan's going to line up on this. It's not going to be an easy one. He's going to be
No.
against the rail. Not difficult, though. He's just got to take a deep breath, which he's not going to do.
Nope.
And take his time, which he's definitely not going to do. The cabbie for the win. Nicely
And he got
done.
it,
So
yes.
Steve Bergan going to the hot seat. Ed Smith will play the winner of the Glenn Kido Jerome Matute match, which we are going to put on the stream right now.
And once again, thanks for having me in here. And great job on the commentary.
My pleasure, Celeste. I'm going to take a quick second and just try to angle the camera a little better towards that second table. So, folks, just give me 1 second. I'm going to get the second camera on that table a little better, and I'll be right back. Okay, give me a second here. up, Mr. Matute?
After this match, right?
Yep.
What's the score of that match, do you know?
It is 2-2.
Now, am I going to be working with somebody here? Or
Yeah, I'll be in here the whole time. Yep.
You'll be here the whole time?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, thank you for bearing with me for a moment. Well, I just angled the cameras a little differently. It's a little far away from the booth, so I just had to do some stuff. Jerome Matute making a nice 9-ball. Going to go up 3-2. Winner of this is going to play Ed Smith. I'm going to step away from the mic and just take a quick break. I'm going to leave this up for you. I'll be updating the scores periodically. 3-2 now for hyper accurate scores. Go to digitalpool.com. Jimmy Matai will be coming into booth with me for the next match, which will be Ed Smith versus the winner of this match. So as we wait for this match to finish, we will then go to our other table where we're playing the second and fourth place match, which will be the winner of this match versus Ed Smith. Jimmy Mataya will be joining me on the mic. Looking forward to it. I'm taking a little break. Been talking all day. Enjoy this match, and let's hope for an exciting finish. The suspense is killing me. I hope it lasts. All right, Jerome Matute is shooting for the win. All he's got to do is get on this 9 ball. He hit it hard. He hit it long. Does he have the side pocket? Ouch. Glenn Kido has an opportunity. Sorry, the score is not correct. It's actually going to be 5-4. Maybe a little premature marking that. But it's 5-3 now is what I'm trying to say. Well done. So Jerome had an opportunity to close it out, and unfortunately he didn't. So Glenn Kido is going to be breaking with the intention of getting on the hill. Jimmy Mataya will be joining us soon. I'll have another, please. Thank you. Jack and Diet Coke. No. I know I'm not doing much commentating here. I'm just trying to save my energy for the next couple matches. Not that this match doesn't deserve it. I also can't see a lot from the booth. But Jerome has got a tough layout here. He's got ball in hand. And he's just looking at the different angles to see where everything goes. Clearly an important match for him. An important game, I'm sorry. He's on the hill. Kido coming around to look at the shot. So clearly a lot of pressure. Jerome has never been to this stage of a tournament of this caliber before that I know of. Kido has. He's gotten fourth in this tournament before. Got fourth and fifth, so he's familiar with this tournament. Jerome is not. Jerome has played in some larger tournaments, but he's never gone deep in them. So knowing Jerome and his stroke, actually, I think he's just going to come around for this 5-ball. He missed the 4. He was thinking about the 5 so much. He was lining up the 5 in the side before, trying to figure out where to put it. And he did what all of us have done. He thought so much about the shape, he missed the ball that was straight in. We've all done it. I do it regularly. It's something us as B players need to focus on, making the object ball. In any case, Glenn has a great opportunity here. He's straight in. He could draw it back. He's got a great stroke. He's going to think about it. Ray from nowhere. We're just taking a break on commentary for a moment. We're going to have Jimmy Matai up. I've been talking all day, but I decided to come back on just to finish out this match. Ray from nowhere. The people's champion. Not a pretty leave here for Glenn. I can't tell from this angle, but I don't know if the 6 goes in the top left corner, or I guess bottom right corner from the head spot. He might have to play safe here behind the 7. What a shot. Glenn Kido making a crucial clutch shot there. He's a smart enough player and seasoned to know not to rush this shot. The way it lies, he's got to concentrate on making the 7, don't scratch, and just try to get on this 8 in a fashion where he can come back on the 9, but it's no easy task. He doesn't want to hit it with too much English off the rail because he could miss the ball. But if he comes 1, 2, 3 rails and back, maybe for the 8 in the side, he could lay up and try to play it in the corner. I don't think he's going to go for a bank, although he is. Let's just see what he does. It's the easiest way to do this. Well done. I think he's got the right angle, or lack of angle per se, to draw this back for the 9. Oh, he's going to play it on the side, it looks like. He missed it. Jerome Matute coming to the table with a gift. Tough shot from Glenn. He made a great 7 ball, a great 6 ball, or a great 7 ball. Jerome has to concentrate hard on these slick tables. Don't rush his shot. 1 rail back, and he could be playing for 3rd and 4th place. He hit it good. That ball's going to slow down. He's fine. Glenn's getting up to shake his hand. Well done. All right, we'll be back in 1 moment. All right, everybody, what a treat. We have the one and only Jimmy Matute on the mic to call this match. Jimmy, say hi.
Hello to everybody. We are in store for a very good match here, Constantin. It's just the semifinals, and I got to be honest with you here. I am not familiar with either one of these players that are playing here in the semifinal match. Now, I know Steve Bergan very well, but this will be the first time I've seen Ed Smith and Jerome Matute, I believe.
Jerome Matute.
Jerome Matute. So this will be interesting for me because I do not know anything about these two players, but I do know Steve Bergan, and he's in the hot seat waiting for the winner of this match.
Yeah, so Ed Smith is a referee and pool instructor. He's from New Jersey. He used to own a place. They call him Califon Ed.
Califon Ed from the east side of
Yep.
town, huh? Well, they have had a lot of great players that came out of the east throughout the years, no question about that. A lot of Hall of Famers and just terrific players. And if he comes from New Jersey, then he obviously knows a little something about the game of pocket billiards.
So I'll be keeping an eye on the chat, Jimmy, and YouTube. People might shout out to you, so I might say something. So Timothy Cole is giving you a shout out, saying hi. He used to come here a lot, and so I'll let you know when everybody says anything. They're about to get this started here, and I'm gonna let you do most of the talking. You know, you're the guest here. You're the pro, so I'll say something when I need to, but
I can't make a ball in the ocean, but I can still talk a little bit.
That's all we need.
Like to tell everyone what a great tournament we've had here, thanks to Gino Hill, the owner proprietor here at the Rum Runner. Does a magnificent job with his tournaments, and has a lot of respect for the game and the players, the men and the women. And Gino Hill does a wonderful job here at the Rum Runner. We need another 100 guys just like him out there in the world of pool because he does a fantastic job. Got a lot of great people that work here, all the bartenders, the Darren Domingos, and everybody else that does the job around here behind the bar. All great people, real nice people. Some of my best friends in town here at the Rum Runner.
Everything you said, I know, I agree with, but I don't know about the Domingo guy, that Darren guy.
Darren Domingo. Now, there's a guy I thought had an excellent chance to do some damage in this tournament, and when somebody told me that he went 0-2, I couldn't believe it. But this is a tough tournament, you know. This is not an easy tournament. These guys are not considered professionals, but they're only one step away from it. They play an excellent game of pool, and I get to have a ringside seat to watch all this. Got one of the bartenders sitting behind me now, Darren Domingo. He's 0-2. He doesn't want to say anything. He's a little embarrassed right now. But
So Darren took this weekend off, and it's a profitable weekend for him, but he had to play in the Dock Hill. He was saying, I got to play in it at least once.
Yep.
And didn't work out well for him, but at least he got to drink with us and hang and play a little, you know.
hey, there's always next year. Don't worry about it. Always next year. Now, where is Ed Smith from?
He's originally from Queens, New York. He lives in
Another
Vegas now.
East Coast guy. Huh? Oh, well, this should be a pretty interesting match. Two East Coasters. Was sitting at the bar with my good friend, longtime friend, Stefano Palinga, who's going to be coming out with a book on how to play pool and show us all his magic in that book on trick shots. He's a former world trick shot champion, Stefano Palinga. And the name of his book is Bringing the House Down. That'll be coming out in a few weeks. So people interested in improving your game and learning how Stefano does all his magic on the green felt, get yourself a copy of that book. $29.95. You can't beat the price. Costs that much for a gallon of gas nowadays. Are you kidding me?
And you said, how do you spell his last name? Palinga?
Palinga. Stefano Palinga.
So this is Jerome at the table. Call it like you see it, Mr. Matute. Pleasure to see you here.
Well, I don't know if the 2-ball will pass by the 9-ball. He has obviously a easy shot here on the 1-ball, so he's going to draw back with his cue ball. I think possibly the 2-ball can pass by the 9. So he has an opportunity here. Not going to be an easy one, of course it never is, but he has somewhat of an opportunity here to perhaps clear this table. He's looking right now to see if that 2-ball will go. But you got to take care of that snowball. The snowball, that dictates what you do on your next shot. Okay, apparently the 2-ball passes by the 9, going into the left-hand corner pocket. From here, you just got to concentrate on making the ball and hope you can get a decent shot on the 3. But he missed the 2-ball, and it doesn't look like, well, he would have had a shot on the 3. He would have been pretty good shape if he'd have made the 2-ball. Now, Mr. Smith has an opportunity here to perhaps do some damage, but you got to get position for the 3-ball here.
Ed, a much more methodical player, thinks about things, plans things out. Jerome's a power shooter. He has a great stroke, and he goes for a lot. He's very aggressive. Ed plays a lot more saves.
And he'll try to cut the 4 in the corner and go back and forth with the cue ball and try to get somewhat a straight-in shot on the 6. His cue ball got away from him a little bit there, but he'll hit this ball with a low left-hand English. Pocket the 6 in the corner, try to come off the rail and slide down table for the 7. Oh, that's not going to work, not going to work. So here we go to the O safety game. Okay, nice safety there. A lot of players think they have to run the table every time they shoot, Constantin, and that's not true. You know, you take the run out when it's there, but when it's not, don't be afraid to play safe, because defense can win you a lot of games.
I think these players are at that stage in their development where they are learning that aspect to play more safeties, and that a lot of times that can really be the difference if you play good safe. Jerome should have made that kick.
Yeah, that's a bad mistake there by Jerome. He should have definitely been able to hit that ball. Well, Ed Smith is in good position now to win the first game of this match here in the semifinals. Okay, I'd say that's just about perfect. Okay, game number 1, Mr. Smith. Race to 6, alternate the break. Obviously, you've been watching for the last 3 days here, Constantin. How many matches have we had that has gone downhill?
Well,
5 to 5.
I played in it too, so I had two of my matches go hill, and then I saw probably, I'd say in my best estimate, 15 matches have gone hill.
Uh-huh.
It is winter breaks. They've changed. It's not like the Mercer, which is alternate breaks.
Oh, they're playing winter breaks.
Winter breaks for this one.
Oh,
for
well,
the
I
B
thought
tournament.
it's usually alternate the break here, but winter breaks. Oh, well, now, because I'm thinking, you know, alternating the break, racing to 6, you're going to see a lot of matches 5 to 5, but you're playing winter breaks. Okay.
I'll tell you what we have seen a couple times. It was hill, and the 9 got snapped in on the break. It's good in the top 4 pockets, not the bottom 2.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy, you good with a beverage? You need anything from the bar?
Oh, 3-4 cases of beer do
Three,
me
4
all day.
cases
I
is
don't
all you
know.
need?
How about you? I don't know.
I'm sucking down Jack Daniels
You
like it's
know,
my job.
Hey,
so.
this is Las Vegas. It's hot out there. Guy gets thirsty, you know. We got the bartender right behind me, Darren Domingo, so I'm not worried
He can
about
make stuff
anything.
happen.
He won't talk, but he could get beer. Oh, Bud Light.
Ed Smith, the referee.
Okay, he's played a pretty good safety there, I would think. I don't know if Jerome can hit this one ball or not. I believe maybe he can see just a pinch of it. But what do you do with this? A lot of times you just have to try to draw something out in your mind, because you're going to be put in so many difficult situations in the game of pool that you're constantly just trying to guess what to do.
Now, Jimmy, have you been part of this tournament before? The Dock
No,
Hill?
I've never played in the Dock Hill. It's an amateur event, and Chino Hill would never let me play on this. You know, come on, give
No,
me
I know you were a great player. You are a great player. So I was just curious if maybe when you were a young buck, you qualified.
No, I would like to play in the Dock Hill, but Gino won't let me, so that's all right with me, because I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be no favorite to win. I don't play anymore, and to try to get up there and beat people that do play all the time, it's pretty difficult. I mean, pool's a difficult game. You have to play every day, and if you don't do that, you're going to be in trouble, because these guys play every day, and they're getting better and better every year. The tournament here at the Dock Hill is becoming more and more difficult every single year, just like the Andy Mercer, which will be starting this coming week. It seems to always be tougher than it was the year before.
It might be a little more obtainable this year because of the travel restrictions that are going around right now. So Shayne is playing, but Sky Woodward just dropped out. Warren Kiyomko just dropped out. So maybe. But the Dock, they said, is the toughest field they've ever seen.
I would
year.
say the Dock Hill is as tough a bar table tournament in the country as you're going to find. You got world champions coming here to play in it every year, people from all over the world, and I mean, it's a tough tournament. Well, Ed Smith has an opportunity here to take a 2-0 lead. The only problem is he's got a tough shot here on the 5-ball. Tough shot. He's not going to scratch in the side. He doesn't have to worry about that, but this is a tough shot.
Well
and
done.
he hit it good. He hit it good. Well, he's got another tough shot, considering the fact he's trying to got to play position on a 7-ball. That's not going to be easy. And there you see why. He's going to have another tough shot. He's going to try to play the 7 in the side. Tough shot. Okay, now he's got another tough shot. And he's got to worry about scratching in the side pocket, Constantin. He's got to hit this ball perfect to not scratch in the side and make the 9 on top of it. Yeah, he's going to take another look at it. This is not an easy shot. I don't believe he'll scratch in the side if he hits this ball the way that he needs to hit it to pocket the 9. I don't think he'll scratch. It'll be close, but no, I don't think he'll scratch on this shot. But he's got to make the shot. This is a tough shot.
He has done it.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Came very close to scratching, But that was a nice run out. He made a good shot on a 5, good shot on a 6, good shot on a 7. And then the money ball, another good shot. So he deserved to win that game. 2-0, he now takes the lead.
Jimmy, how long have you lived in Vegas?
Well, I first moved back here in 1972, and then I left and went back to my home state of Michigan in 1980. Then I came and moved back here in 2011. So all in all, I've been a Nevada state resident for, what shall we say, a good 20 years. And one thing about Vegas, it has always been a very popular town for pool. You know, there's been who knows how many terrific players that have lived here at one time or another. And speaking of tremendous players, a good friend of mine, Jim Blakeman, he's a guy that was born and raised here in Las Vegas, and he has won the Andy Mercer title 3 times. And I'd have to say, of all the pool players that are ever born and raised here in Las Vegas, Jim Blakeman has got my vote for the greatest player to ever come from this city, born and raised. He's been having back problems recently, so he hasn't been able to come down here to be at the tournament because he's an icon here, you know. So to not see him around here with something like this going on is very unusual. So we hope he gets back into good physical shape.
Yeah, super nice guy, Jim Blakeman. I just met him.
Tremendous player.
I've been in Vegas 16 years, but I'm new to the pool scene. I just got back in last year.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still learning all the faces and names, but Jim Blakeman I met earlier this year, and great guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's always been a big help to Gino Hill when it comes to the tournaments here. He helps coordinate the tournaments and referees on certain shots when, you know, people would need a referee to watch certain shots. It's always Jim Blakeman that comes up to the table and lets you know whether the shot was good or the shot was no good. So hopefully he'll be back in action with us pretty soon.
This rack's a bit of a mess here, huh?
Well, it's all about the 2-ball here, because if you can make the 2 and get position on the 3, you have an easy billiard shot there with the 4-9, just clipping the 4 and have your cue ball go into the 9. A very easy carom shot there. But it's all about the 2-ball right now. The 2-ball is a big factor right now with the 4-9 sitting the way it's sitting. And it looks as though there's enough room to make the 3-ball if you can get your cue ball to the side rail.
Well, Jerome made a legal hit, which is a start.
Yeah, Ed Smith has another opportunity here. He has a good angle to get his cue ball over to the side rail where the 3-ball is. He's got a little bit of an angle, so he's been left a good shot here, a good opportunity here to perhaps win this game.
Well done.
I don't know if I believe he's got enough room to make the shot. Yeah, he's got enough room, or he wouldn't be looking at the 4-9.
He might have to come off a rail here. No, he did it.
He's perfect right here. All he's got to do is tap the 4-ball, have the cue ball run into the 9, and he can take a 3-0 lead. And there it is. So he was fortunate there that the shot he was left on the 2-ball gave him the perfect angle to get over to the 3-ball. So it's 3-0, Mr. Smith.
You're going to be around for the Mercer, I assume, hanging out, right?
Oh, yeah, I always like to come down and watch the Mercer. They're tremendous players in that tournament. Like I said, it's, in my opinion, the toughest bar table tournament in the country. 64 players, and 55 of them are champions. So
There's a couple people like me sprinkled in there who aren't champions, but
hey, never underestimate your opponent. I mean, I don't care if you never heard of somebody or not. You can never underestimate them. If they're good enough to get into the Andy Mercer tournament, well, trust me, they play a good game of pool.
the way I look at it, bar table alternate breaks, a lot of things can happen.
Hmm. Absolutely.
But there's some great players for sure.
Now, on this particular shot, he can hit the one ball and drive it back down table, try to get behind the 5 ball. He's got a good shot here at snookering his opponent. Hit the 1, drive it down the table, try to get behind the 5, and that's what he did. Very nice shot, very smart. Like I say, you don't have to run out every time you get a shot. You play good defense. Defense wins games. And this is not going to be an easy shot to hit. Hitting the 1 ball here, this is not going to be an easy hit here, Constantin.
He's lining it up for the 1 rail kick.
Yeah, he left him in a very tough situation.
So there's no.
Now, you got a shot here, Constantine. He might be looking, instead of trying to run out, he's going to look at that 2-9 combination, and I believe that's what he's going to go for. He's just going to stop the cue ball right there, play the 2-9. He's ahead 3-0.
Let me ask you a question, Jimmy.
Hmm.
A lot of tournaments in here in Vegas do not use the 3-foul rule. What's your opinion on that?
Nice shot is my opinion on that. And getting back to your question, the 3-foul rule, well, they used to use it back in the olden days. And if you were on 2 fouls, you had to tell your opponent, if he was on 2 fouls and it was his shot, you had to tell him that he was on 2 fouls, because if you didn't and he fouled, it was not the loss of game. You must tell your opponent when he's on 2 fouls. But we used to do that back in the olden days, and I don't believe that they use that rule anymore, I don't think. Do they use it? I don't think
They
so.
don't use it in some tournaments. It's still part of BCA rules.
Uh-huh.
So it's a little bit of a point of contention with some people. And I just wanted your opinion on it. It's part of Texas Express rules. It is part of the Andy Mercer. They do have it as part of it, but it's not part of the Doc Hill.
Well, I retired from competitional play in '93, so to ask me about the rules today, I really don't have a very good of a answer for you. I mean, it seems like all the tournaments you go to nowadays, they have different rules at every tournament, which I don't understand. I think you should get one good set of rules and play by them.
They had them. Texas Express. Great set of rules.
Texas Express.
They don't really use it as much anymore, right?
Well, I'll tell you about the Texas Express rules. They really made a lot of those rules to speed matches up, And I don't know if I agree with that at all. Pool is pool. Let them play the game the way the game's always been designed. When you play Texas Express rules, I can tell you one thing: you better know something about defense, because getting ball in hand every other shot, that's pretty valuable, okay? So it does help speed the game up, but on the other hand, you're not playing the game the way it was designed to be played.
What's your favorite game, Jimmy?
My favorite game anymore is just sitting at the bar playing Keno.
A lot of people's favorite game in Vegas that's their favorite game. That's my favorite game sometimes.
Dice? Well, I love the dice table, no question about it. The only problem is it's hard to live in Las Vegas, Nevada if you're at the dice table every night. I don't think you'll be living here long.
So there's a question for you from R.C. Fowler. Do you know R.C. Fowler by chance?
No, I
He
don't.
comes around. What do you think about the format where they play sets of 4 and then they do a spot shot for the break? Have you seen that?
I heard about that, and that's something that the BCA came up with. And, you know, I'm not particularly fond of the BCA, to be honest with you. I think to have the greatest players in the world come to this tournament that they had a couple of months or so ago, playing 10 ball, a race to 4. Now, I want somebody to explain to me how you can have the greatest players that came from all the way around the world to play a race to 4. The only thing I know playing a race to 4 is you play one pocket away, a race to 4. To play
Right.
to have players, tremendous players, come all the way here to Las Vegas from everywhere to play a race to 4. To me, is an insult. It's like asking professional golfers from here on out, we're just going to play 3 holes, okay? And bowling, we're just going to have 4 frames, okay? I mean, you get real, will you? A race to 4. I mean, that is absolutely nothing for a professional player to run 4 racks. Of course, playing 10 ball is obviously a little more difficult than 9 ball. And a nice safety shot there, by the way, by Ed Smith. But yeah, a race to 4, that was, to me, that's just a total insult. I don't know who put that rule up, but for my money, you can fire that guy, okay? Get rid of him, whoever came up with that.
There you go, R.C. Fowler. I agree with that. By the way, I think it's kind of a joke.
And not only that, I also heard that you played 3 sets. If one player won a set and you won the next set, there was no third set. You went to shooting spot shots, I believe, to see who wins the match. Are you kidding me?
But they're not spot, they're like halfway down spot shots.
I
but it's
don't
still
care
a
if
joke,
they were shooting it from the parking lot. Since when do you decide who wins a match with the greatest players in the world by shooting a spot shot? Most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. I mean ridiculous. Makes me sick to even think that things like that happen in the sport of pool. You know, this is only considered to be the most difficult of all non-physical sports. Pocket billiards is #1, the most difficult sport to play. And you want to have the greatest players in the world come here and shoot a spot shot to see who wins a match? Totally, totally crazy.
Tell us how you really feel, Jimmy.
Well, it angers me just to think about it. I mean, it angers me just to think about it. And think about the chances of somebody winning a match when you're a guy like me that can't even make a spot shot. So how am I supposed to win? No, but that was a terrible format.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
No, absolutely.
Ed Smith is kind of running away with this right now, isn't he?
It looks that way. I mean, he's getting opportunities, and he's making the most of it.
Jerome played very confidently in his last match. He has played well in this tournament, but he hasn't had a ton of opportunities. But Ed Smith has been locking him up, and now he's on the hill.
5-0. He's throwing a shutout. Well, I tell you what, he's made some very good shots. He's been in some difficult situations, but he's also played some good safeties. On the other hand, Jerome has had a couple of shots there where he had no problem to hit the ball, even though he was hooked. But he did not hit the ball. He did not play a good shot trying to kick at the ball, and it's obviously cost him.
You know who the biggest winner today is, Jimmy? Is that guy Mike Roach over there. He's got 4 of the 5 top players in the Calcutta.
Oh, my God.
Imagine that.
Wow.
I mean, he had to invest in that. You know, he spent some money, but...
He's going to win more money than the person that wins this tournament.
Oh, by far. That guy right there. And more than that, Ed Smith did not take half his own action.
Pardon me?
Ed Smith did not take half his own action, so
Oh.
the guy who bought him into Calcutta is going to
You
get
know,
all.
it's not often that you see a player that won't take half of his action. Usually all of them will say, yeah, I'll take half my action.
I pulled the bonehead move of buying myself in the first blind. Would have worked out if I won.
Well, that Calcutta, I'm going to tell you what, those people get up there and they bid their money. They got a lot of guts. And another thing about that Calcutta, you don't know who you're going to play first. I mean,
you know who I played? Steve Bergan and I were the blinds. We played each other the first round.
There you go. That's exactly what I'm saying, because there's no seating. It's just a blind draw.
And Steve's in the hot seat, and I'm sitting here in this booth. Not that I'm not happy to be here.
Uh-huh. Well, you're going to have to put up with me.
Yeah, it was funny. Steve and I both, we were the two blinds, and I would have gone. I might have gone in the blind even by myself. I don't know, but we drew each other. And we're just like, what the heck?
He needs to hit this ball and stick. No, he didn't do it. He didn't do that, and it might cost him the game. He should have hit that ball hard and stuck right behind the 4-6, drove the 2 down 2 rails across the table, and he had a perfect shot there to hook Jerome, and he did not play it the right way. But Jerome's down 5-0, and he is struggling, no question about it. So once again, Ed Smith has a good opportunity to run this table. And he's got to jack up a little bit here. This is a little more difficult than what it looks. Okay, nice shot. Now he's going to put some hot mustard on this cue ball here, Constantin. He's going to draw it straight back, try to get back for that 5 ball. A little mustard on this one. Give it a good stroke. And there you go. He's playing well. He's taking advantage of everything that Jerome has given to him. And Jerome has not played well defensively here in this match so far. But it is not over until it's over, as Yogi Berra would say. It's not over till it's over. And stranger things happen.
This is as well as I've seen Ed Smith ever play.
I'd have to say now it's over now. I can tell you that. And amazing, he's going to throw a shutout here, Constantin. 6-0. Now, who would ever think of that? 6-0.
No way.
And Jerome gives up the match. Well, my hat's off to Ed Smith. He played a very good match, both offensively and defensively.
We're going to take a 10-minute break before the finals. We'll have Jimmy Mataya back in the booth, and we'll be right back at the 21st Annual Doc Hill Memorial Tournament. All right, they said they were going to wait 10 minutes, but they're not. We're going to be right back with 4-time world champion Jimmy Mataya on the mic to tell some stories about life, pool, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. Well, they said they were going to wait 10 minutes, but they're not. Let's going to get it done. Oh, you can't smoke in here, Jim. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Mics are live. 4-time world champion Jimmy Mataya. Call it like you see it.
This is going to be an interesting match here. Ed Smith just played a terrific set there, winning 6-0. Now he's got the man who won the hot seat, Steve Bergan, and Steve Bergan has been playing very well. He's a very experienced player. Sometimes I tend to wonder, along with other people, is how does Steve Bergan even qualify to play in the Dock Hill, because he's a extremely good player, but they still consider him as in the amateur ranks.
I think he got kicked out for a little while, and then they let him back in. We have Joe Canella here. I'm going to give Joe the mic. I'm going to try to adjust it so you could both talk, you and Jimmy Mataya here. So I'll try to adjust it and see if we can make this work.
Out here? Right here?
My good friend Joe Canella, who used to own a pool room here in town called Pool Sharks, which is now called Griff's. I'm sure everybody's familiar with that. Joe Canella, one of the top players in town, no question about that. Professional player for a long time.
Must be a different Joe Canella he's talking about. Steve off to a good start here.
Don't mind when I adjust the mics a little bit. I'm just trying to make you sound better.
That was a nice shot there by Steve Bergan. And there's another nice shot for him. Boy, he's hitting the ball well. I can see why, Joe, that he won the hot seat. He's undefeated.
Yeah, he's played well. He's had a couple little lulls in different matches, but most of the people have during the course of the tournament. He's played very solid, though.
Once again, my congratulations to to Gino Hill for running such a nice event here in the Dock Hill Memorial. Gino Hill does a fantastic job with his tournaments here at the Rum Runner and treats all the players, the men and women, with the utmost respect. And we just, as I mentioned before, we need a lot more guys in the world of pool like Gino Hill. He's a credit to the game.
Gino might be the best bar owner sponsor in the country. If not, he's certainly on a real short list.
Once again, Ed Smith trying to take advantage on a defensive shot there. He did very well with Jerome. He's left Steve Bergan a shot here. It's not an easy shot. He's going to have to slow roll this. I never liked slow rolling balls. How about you, Joe? I was always afraid the table might roll off.
Yeah, even though these tables play a little more consistent, the diamond tables, than some of the older bar equipment, it's still taking chances with rolling balls, slow rolling balls. Somebody very close to you told me that once. Maybe it was you.
Well, you talk about equipment. I played in the days where you had the leather striped pockets, pull the ball out of the pockets, and you turn on the overhead light, whether it be a light over the table with a string. You pull the string, they'll turn on the table, and back in them days we played with balls that were made out of clay, which nowadays they play with these high-tech plastic type balls. Back in the olden days, and you know, because you've been around the game for 100 years, you know what it's like playing with the old clay balls. Did you ever play with those?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Ed trying to finish this first game off here. Slicing
Okay.
it right in
Well.
there. Take their early lead.
So far, Ed Smith has not lost a game yet. Wins 6-0 in the semifinals, and now he's playing undefeated Steve Bergan, and he wins the first game. I always thought, how about you, Joe? Playing a match, you're playing a tough player, you're in the finals. To win that first game is a big lift. I always thought it was a big lift. Took a lot of pressure off.
Oh, for sure. It's always nice to play with the lead. Plus, this is like an old school format with winter break, so that's a huge advantage to win that first game. Get the break, control the table.
Well, naturally, it's an advantage to win the first game, but I always thought it was just more of a psychological advantage to win that first game,
Yeah,
as opposed to, being 3-3 and you win the 7th game, You understand what I mean?
Yep.
It just gives you a psychological lift.
That 9-ball's been going towards that pocket a
hanging
lot
the
today. I don't
9.
know if the back of the rack has been loose or...
Now he's going to have to slow roll this ball. If he can slow roll this ball and get decent position on the 2-ball, Joe, all he's got to do is come down table, and he can carry him off the 3 with his cue ball into the 9-ball.
Yeah, that would be the way to play this.
Now he's not going to have a problem with the 1-ball, but he needs to leave himself a decent shot on the 2-ball. So he's got to really slow roll this ball. No, he got it too thin. Now he's in a situation here, Joe. I don't know what he would do. What would you do in this spot?
That is a good question. I might still play the 2-ball.
Yeah, but the problem is, how are you going to cut that 2-ball in and keep your cue ball down at the other end of the table? Because he's got to hit this with speed if he's going to cut it in.
I don't know. I don't like the safety. I don't know what that was. I think that was a miss.
Yeah, he was trying to cut it thin. When it's only 1-0. Long way to go. Now he's perfect shot there. Going to come off the 3-ball. Played a 9-ball with the cue ball. The only problem here, you got to watch out for the scratch. So I think he will hit this very soft. There he did. And there you go. He's ahead 2-0.
Yep.
That's 8 games in a row that Ed Smith has won. Is he going to win 12 games in a row? Huh? What's the price on that?
Well, it's a lot less than it was when he started the set before this one. He got 8 of them in. Two of the pre-tournament favorites here in the finals. Not a big surprise. There were several people that could have been in it, and I'm not going to try to list them all because I don't want to forget somebody and offend them. But there was quite a few good players in this tournament that could have been in the same position. This just happens to be two of them that are not a big surprise to anybody that they got here. They were 2 of the higher Calcutta numbers, and
yeah, there was a number of players in this tournament that I was really kind of surprised that they were even allowed to play, because they're a hop, skip, and a jump away from the professional level. And if you play in a professional level, then you're not allowed to play in the Dock Hill. This is strictly an amateur event for all the players that play in the leagues here in Las Vegas. And boy, they got a lot of good players. I want to tell you something. The city of Las Vegas is a very popular town for pocket billiards.
Yes, and besides Gino being such a great sponsor, in the last few years we've had Jack Murray and Constantin, who's running this stream, have been very instrumental in building up the pool community in Las Vegas.
Wow, look at that shot. You look at that shot. Had a little bit of
Good
luck,
shot.
a little bit of 7 on the come out line there on that shot. Had a little bit of help there making that 9.
I didn't see the last set, but this set and the previous one I watched on this table, that 9 ball goes into that towards that pocket.
That is 9
big
games
percentage
in a
of the
row.
time.
9 in a row for Ed Smith.
Well, your question about 12s starting to come into play here.
Yeah, it certainly could. You never know. In the
Steve's
game
a
of
really
pool.
good friend of mine, and I'm hoping that's not the case. But I'm not. I'm just rooting for good play. Hope they both play well.
Well, one thing's for sure, Ed Smith has been playing very well.
Yeah, I was
Offensively.
wondering how long it would take before Steve would look at that rack to see if the back was loose, because the 9 ball just wants to go to that towards that pocket every break.
He has played very well offensively and defensively. So he's got his game going on pretty good right now in all directions.
Just to tell you how good some of these players have played this weekend, how good they do play. There's several of them that were in this that will be playing in the Andy Mercer next weekend against a lot of pros.
Well, as I've stressed to a lot of people, it doesn't matter who you're playing. What matters is what you're playing. And you don't think about who you're playing. Your enemy is the balls. The balls play better than anybody, Joe. You know that.
That's a fact.
The balls are definitely the best player that I have ever seen. If you can beat them balls, you are doing something. This is a big game, Joe, for
Yeah, Steve needs to take
Steve
care
needs
of this.
he definitely needs to win this game. He can't afford to go down 4-0. Especially with the winter break. I wasn't aware of that until Constantin told me that, usually they play alternate to break, but this year they're playing winter breaks.
I'm surprised Constantin was still able to do matches today. This still has a voice. It's been long. He's done a lot of announcing this weekend.
Lots of Grand Marnier.
Grand Marnier, he says, is what is his go-to cocktail to get him through.
Gonna put an extension or something on his cue here, I believe, yeah, so he can. Boy, what kind of thing is that, Joe? He's got on the end of his cue
I
stick.
can't see what he's got. That's a different one. That one's very different. I don't know. That is the 4 ball. I couldn't tell if that was a 4 or the 8 from our angle here.
It's tough with the
Yeah.
plexiglass to tell which one.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, so hit it good.
Almost. He tried to tickle that out a little bit, and he did, but not quite enough. So he has no shot here on the 5. So here's where you improvise. That's what pool is. A lot of improvising in this game. That's why it's considered to be the most difficult of all non-physical sports.
Played the
nice
bank.
shot. Nice shot.
Made it. Wow.
Not only that, but look where he put his cue ball. He's trying to play a safety at the same time. A real nice shot there by
That
Ed
was a
Smith.
great shot.
Very nice. Very nice. He has played extremely well, both offensively and defensively. Well, that's
How many in a row is
that's
that?
the 10th game in a row that he has won. Are we going to see 2 shutouts? This be a world record if we see 2 shutouts here now.
Yeah, it's unusual. Other than in the Mercer tournament, it's unusual in this tournament for sure. Usually these sets are very competitive, especially at this part of the tournament.
Well,
He's definitely on a roll.
He's got a shot to do it. I mean, it's he gets the opening break here, winner breaks. So there's a chance, that Steve Bergan might not ever get back to the table. Four to nothing, Ed Smith. He is rocking and rolling, I can tell you that. Pockets to 2. Got a very easy shot on the 1. If he can get down table and get good position on the 3 ball here.
It's a nice break, that's for sure.
And he's got a chance to go ahead 5-0. All about the 3 ball, the red ball. Can he get the cue ball down there and give himself a decent shot on the 3? Because everything else is wide out in the open. So he has a good opportunity here.
Maybe good. He gave himself a shot.
Oh, we got some pretty weight commentating going on. Tell you what, I never use a jump cue, and I never will use a jump cue.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. He's got a chance, Joe. Got a chance to go ahead 5-0. Perfect speed with the cue ball. He is playing very, very well, Joe. I can tell you that.
Yes, he's going to be tough to beat here for sure.
Straight in on the 6. He's handling that snowball very well. Ooh, he finally missed one. He finally made a mistake.
Steve been in that chair a long time. Yeah, that's these short sets. It doesn't take much to turn them around. Something like that can change the world in a hurry.
Steve Bergan certainly needed that. Well, there's not going to be 2 shutouts. That's for sure.
Steve on the board.
Well, one good thing for
1-1.
Steve, he gets to get a little practice here, regardless of whether he wins this match or not. Ed Smith has to beat Steve Bergan twice, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
double elimination. He's going to have to beat Steve Bergan twice.
True double elimination for me. Yep, got a double dip in the finals coming from the loser side.
I noticed Steve Bergan, when he was down 4-0, he was sitting there with his head hanging down and just kind of shaking his head, saying, what is going on here? Am I ever going to win a game? But he's finally got that monkey off his back.
Yeah, I gave him life there with that 7 ball. That was a chance to go up 5-0 and break, and that was pretty much take care of that set. And Steve looks like he broke dry.
Nothing on the break. So here we go into a defensive battle again. Nice bank shot there by Ed Smith. He's going to have to do another one. He's going to have to cross corners on the 2 ball, it looks like. He hasn't made hardly any mistakes. He's been playing very well.
Definitely has. He's had a great tournament.
Steve's going to have to come with a good defensive shot here. If he can win this game, he's right back in the match, Joe, because it would be 4-2, and he would have the break. So this is a very important game
Yes,
here.
he was down 4-2 earlier today to Glenn Kido. Came back from that one, overcame it. The match before the hot seat match.
Not over till it's over. Okay,
Good
nice
safety there.
defensive shot there. Nice shot. Or did he get away with it, or is
Did he
he
get a
has
window?
he
I
got a
can't tell.
window? He got a window maybe to make this 2-ball? I think he can see it. I don't know.
Looks
he
like he's
can
going to
use
try
a
to
little
go
bit of
around it.
masse on this. He shouldn't have a problem hitting the 2. No, he did it. Meanwhile,
He
he
got
has left
safe.
Steve nothing. He got a good roll of the dice there.
Well, as you guys both know, you need good rolls to win a tournament.
Okay, good hit there by Steve. Well, he has a type of shot, Joe, where he can make the 2-ball in the corner, bring the cue ball off the side rail, and break that 3-9. He's got a perfect angle to do that.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, and he might go into it. He might also try to come across and make the 3 on the side.
That's a possibility, too.
Oh, he went for the breakout, and
And
look
he's
at
got
this.
a shot.
Wow.
You know, things are going in the favor of Ed Smith ever since he started, since the last match. He's definitely taken advantage of everything that's been given to him. Playing very, very well. I
Yeah,
can tell
he
you
looks-
that.
Should be out here. Got the rub off the 9-ball. Perfect on the 8.
Everything has been going his way, no doubt about that.
He will be the first to the hill.
Going to take a 5-1 lead.
11 out of 12 games he's won in the semis in this final match.
Yeah, that's
Pretty
amazing.
strong.
11 out of 12. Unbelievable.
Constantine, are you doing the Mercer tournament also?
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
Don't know yet. Gotcha.
We'll see.
Talking here with my partner in crime, Joe Canella. man that used to
Mhm.
own Pool Sharks, which was now Griff's. He got away from owning the pool room. Now he's got his own liquor company. Canella's cinnamon flavored brandy. It's the nuts. If you never had some, try it. I guarantee you'll like it. And there goes a 9 on the break,
doesn't
Joe.
count. Doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
You know, not in the bottom two. It gets spotted.
Now there's another rule that I don't know. That's you know, I'm used to
the way that
playing
ball's been going. Steve looked at one rack. The 9 ball has gone towards that corner like at least 80% of the time. It's been in that bottom diamond. Been within that bottom diamond inordinate amount of time on the break.
He's got another good opportunity to run this rack, Joe. He's got a good opportunity to run this rack. Yeah. Uh-huh. Very nice. Very nice.
Yep, he's stroking. He's playing loose for sure.
I'd venture to say this
Put a
could
good
be
stroke
his
on that.
last year of playing in the Dock Hill.
He was another one who I'm guessing his Fargo's probably right
One
around
would
the
think, I
top
mean,
limit of it too.
He is waltzing that snowball around pretty good, Joe. He's made hardly any mistakes.
I believe he's a certified BCA instructor.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I had never heard of him before. I don't think I've ever seen him play, but I'm very impressed.
Well, Steve put him in the losers bracket a couple matches ago, and it looks like he's very focused to get back even with Steve for that. And
Steve put him in the losers' side. Well, I guess he's a little bit angry at Steve, huh? No, I don't like that. I would have brought the cue ball over to the side rail,
come
Joe,
2 rails for
so
the
you
7.
could spin around to get on
Yeah.
the 7 ball. Now he's
This is a little tricky.
now it's going to be a little bit more tricky. Yeah, he hit it very well.
He did.
Playing very smooth right now. And tickle out the 8. And he's just perfect, Joe.
I don't know if he was trying to do that, but it sure did work out good. Hit it good. This is a very quick first set for him, and he's coming off 6-0, 6-1 consecutive wins here in the semifinals and finals. Pretty impressive showing.
Mm-hmm. No doubt, no doubt. Nice hand for Ed Smith there. Wins the first set 6-1. Okay, take a 5-minute break, hopefully. One match for all the marbles here at the Dock Hill. Like to say hello also to a good friend of mine out there who's probably listening, Phil Tatum. He's the one that put me into retirement a couple of years ago. Knocked me out of the box and said, don't come back. Well, I never did. I never played another game again. In the last 2+ years, I haven't played a game of pool and won't never play another game again. My good friend Phil Tatum put me into official retirement. So a big hello to Phil if he's out there. Well, once again, Steve Bergan fails to make a ball on the break. He just can't get anything going. He's been playing extremely well, obviously. He's undefeated. But Ed Smith is putting on a clinic here on how to play pool. Playing very, very well, no doubt about it. He has won 12 of the last 13 games. I mean, you got to play some good pool to do that.
All right, everybody, thanks for joining us at Papa C Productions. This stream will be on YouTube forever, and we'll do some post-production work on it to make sure that we have all the matches listed and the times and everything like that. And big thanks to Gino Hill, Rum Runner, everybody involved, Jack Murray, Rebecca Hendricks. So these will all be on YouTube, on the Papa C Productions webpage. They'll be on the Papa C Productions Facebook page as well. And make sure to hit the like button if you can. And we appreciate all the help and support and everything that everybody's given us in the Las Vegas community. Back to the action.
Well, I believe he has a shot on a 5-ball here into the side pocket. I think he's got enough room to make the 5. I don't know if he has enough room. You're going to find out right now. If he doesn't, he's going to be playing safe. Well, had just enough room. Has a decent shot on the 6-ball here. And he has been putting on a clinic, Ed Smith has. Unbelievable. He's won 12 of the last 13 games. Okay, nice shot. He's in good shape again, Constantin, to win this opening game in the final set.
He hasn't missed many shots. That's
no,
for sure.
he hasn't. And defensively, he's played very well. He's putting on a clinic. Now he may, he's got a shot on the 8-ball here on the side. Perfect angle to get an easy shot on the 9. He overcut the ball. Well, I'll tell you what, that's about the first mistake that he has made.
He's human.
He has been playing outstanding. Well, now Steve Bergan's tried a chance to take the opening game here in the final set for the championship, and that's a big lift. Like I said, I think winning that first game is very important. No, I really don't know why he didn't play the 8-ball into the side pocket. I don't know. Perhaps he just didn't like the angle, but he's come out fortunate here. He has really kind of left Ed Smith, no shot. This is I don't know if this bank cross side is even possible. Perhaps my good friend Al Lawrence could bank this ball cross sides. That guy banks like gangbusters, my good friend. And, he tried it. He tried an Al Lawrence shot there, but it didn't turn out. His name is Ed Smith, not Al Lawrence. I'd like to say a big hello to Al Lawrence back there in Paducah, Kentucky. Tremendous player, Al Lawrence, decided to move away from Las Vegas and go back to his home state of Kentucky. Nice shot right there by Steve Bergan. That's a load off his mind, making that shot, getting down there for an easy shot on a 9. He's going to try to turn things around here. As for the past hour or so, it's been nothing but the Ed Smith show. Yeah, a little round of applause. How about it? Somebody finally beat Ed Smith a game. Unbelievable. That should loosen him up a little bit, Constantin, you know.
Yeah, Steve's a pro. He's a veteran of this. He's gotten second twice. He doesn't want to get second a third time. But Ed's playing pretty unstoppable pool right now. But Steve has it in him to go on a run.
Well, maybe it's Steve Bergan's chance now to start taking away the show and showing the people what he can do. He's a tremendous player, but all we've seen him do so far is sit in the electric chair, and that's about it.
Well, it's hard when your opponent's not missing at all.
Good break again by Steve Bergan, but no cigar. He's yet to make a ball on the break. And he's shaking his head, can't understand it either, how he can't make a ball on the break. But he was fortunate, and he's hooked at Ed Smith here, so it is rollout time. Now, where do you roll the ball when you're hooked and you get a chance to roll out? I'll tell you where you roll out. You got to roll it somewhere, Constantin, on the 50-yard line to make your opponent think, do I want to shoot this or let him shoot it? You got to try to put him on the 50-yard line somehow. He has to figure out, where do I want to put the cue ball to make him, you know, should I let him shoot? Should I shoot it? You got to put your opponent in a difficult position here as to where you got to put that cue ball somewhere to make your opponent think.
He's called to push out.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing out. And I don't know why, but he wanted to knock that 9 away from the corner pocket. He has no shot. That was a dangerous thing to do because he could have gotten completely hooked, but he can see a little bit of the 1 ball, but he's not going to be able to do anything with it other than play safe. No, that's a double foul. Well,
So
Steve
Steve
Bergan
Bergan
has an opportunity here, but it's not going to be an easy run out, I can tell you that. This is going to be a hard out. He's got to get perfect on the 2 to get to the 3. Then you take a look at where the 5 ball is and where the 6 ball is. There's going to be another challenge for you. I mean, this is a tough run out from here. This is not easy, not easy at all. He does get to start out with ball in hand, but this is a difficult out. And he decided to crash into the 3. Okay, he's played he's tried to play a safety there and get lucky, but he's left the cue ball in a good position. This is not an easy shot. Not an easy shot at all. But if he can make it, then he'll have the opportunity to run these balls. Nice shot again, nice shot. And look at that, he's got a perfect shot. Comes out smelling like a rose with the 4 ball. But the 6 ball's in a difficult spot, Constantin. The 6 ball's a key ball. I didn't agree with that shot. I would have rolled it forward and got just about straight in on the 5 and then make the 5 and draw your cue ball back and hope you get a decent shot on a 6.
I guess he was trying to nudge the 5 off the rail.
Mm. When you have the balls in the open, you have to try to work around them. If you have your cue ball go crashing into balls, you never know where they're going to land. So you try to work your way around the table. Nice shot there. Very nice shot. Now he's got a perfect shot here to drive the 6 ball down table, put the cue ball behind the 8, and snooker Steve Bergan. He's got a good opportunity to do that. I don't like the way he's lining it up now, but perhaps he can't reach it from the other side. He'd like to be able to just hit that 6 to the rail, drive it. You know, he's going to go opposite-handed. This is what makes the game so tough. What do you do? What do you do? Well, everything he's done so far has been pretty much perfect.
They're looking for the right bridge. They don't like the one with the metal
Yeah.
head on it.
He's going to drive the 6 down the table, but the important thing is the placement of the cue ball here. If he can put that cue ball right behind the 8, then obviously Steve Bergan's going to be in a lot of trouble. And that's what he's going to attempt to do, and that's the reason he's using the rake. You're going to try to just stick it behind the 8 ball. And there you go. Very nice, very nice. Steve won't have a problem hitting this 6 ball, but he's going to have a big problem trying to make it. I don't know if he can see enough of the 6 to make it down in the corner. Yeah, I don't know. This is where you improvise. You improvise. What do you do here? You've never been in this situation before. What do you do? A lot of improvising in the game of pocket billiards. Well, he had no problem hitting the ball. He was hoping to get just a little bit lucky there, but he did not. I'm going to try to draw his cue ball back for the 8. Very nice, very nice. He got a little bit too straight on the 8s, so he's not going to have an easy shot on the 9. It's going to have to shoot at the length of the table, but he's got a straight-in shot here. And the way he's been pocketing balls, this should not be a problem for him. And it's not. Playing very, very well, no doubt. A 1-1 tie. Steve Bergan says this is the senior Doc Hill right now. 2 guys of about 130 years old between the 2 of them, and they're playing some magnificent pool. Of course, we haven't had much of a chance to see Steve Bergan play. It's been kind of the Ed Smith show. He's won 13 out of the last 15 games, I believe, Constantine.
Yeah, but anything could happen. Steve did knock Ed into the 1-loss side, so Ed's just on a heater right now, and Steve's got to figure out a way to interrupt that, but it's possible, and anything can happen.
Steve hasn't had much of an opportunity to break the balls, but when he has broken the balls, he's broken them very well, but unfortunately can't make a ball on a break.
No, and Ed doesn't have a very strong break, but he's been making balls and getting good rolls on getting good starts.
We're rocking and rolling here at the Rum Runner, the Doc Hill Memorial. Thanks again to Gino Hill, the marvelous show that he puts on every year here at the Rum Runner. He is the boss with the sauce. And we got the Andy Mercer coming up in a few days. What an event that's going to be. He made a ball. He made a ball, but he doesn't really seem to have much here. Now, question for you, Constantine. Is he going to try to play a 2-9 combination here?
It seems like it might not be a bad option, but
The way
think
he's playing,
gonna play.
he's probably the favorite to make it. I don't
He's
know.
gonna carom it.
Well, he tried to come off the 2. He's playing a safety. Very good. Very nice. He's playing a solid game so far. Steve Bergan knows he's got his work cut out. He's been playing a magnificent tournament, but he hasn't had much opportunities here so far against Ed Smith. Okay, good hit there by Steve Bergan. He finally got a decent roll. And just another good shot. Another good shot by Ed Smith. Well, here comes the jump cue, I think, Constantine. Here comes the jumper.
He said this one's for Jimmy Mataya in the booth.
Yeah, he knows I don't like jump cues. I've never used a jump cue in my life. I think they should bar it from competitional pool, in my opinion. Nice shot there by Steve Bergan. Hopped right over it with the greatest of ease, almost made the ball. He came out smelling like a rose. He's got Ed Smith hooked here. And, oh, look at this. He slops in the 2, and look where that cue ball is. Boy, I tell you, when things are going right, they're just going right. Now it looks, I don't know if he can maybe hit this 3 and put the cue ball behind the 5. He's jacked up here, so anytime you're jacked up, naturally it's, well, he did it again. I mean, he has been a magic man here so far here in the semifinals and the finals. Playing very, very well and getting some good rolls too. Steve Bergan's in a gunfight here, I can tell you that, Constantine.
He certainly is.
He is in a gunfight.
I'm sure Ed will come up with some miracle shot to get on this. Whiffed, swerve through the 5-9 or something, get perfect on the 4. The way he's shooting.
Yeah. When you're hot, you're hot. Well, that's a rare miss. Rare miss, but meanwhile, he's come out smelling like a rose again. I don't believe Steve Bergan can hit this ball. No, I don't believe he can. So everything has been going in favor of Ed Smith so far as from the semifinals to the finals here. Okay, yeah. Ball in hand and another opportunity to win this game. Key ball here is the 5 ball. Try to get position on the 5, and from where the 4 is at, it's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. The 6 is blocking the way for the corner pocket, so he can't shoot the 5 down in the corner. He tried to, no, well, he's left himself in a position where he has a very easy snooker. He can snooker Steve Bergan here. Very easy shot, and there he goes. Now Steve's in trouble again. Steve has not had hardly any opportunities to get going, you know. It's like Ed Smith is in total stroke. And Steve Bergan is in total non-stroke because he hasn't had any opportunities really to do much damage.
Boy, Ed picked the right time to get in stroke, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, at least he hit the ball. That's one good thing. I don't know if he can make this ball. If that's ball will pass into the side pocket, then he's in good position, no doubt about it. And I believe the ball goes by the 8 and into the side. Yep. Everything has been going his way. But it's only 1-1. We're racing to 6. And this particular game is not over yet either. And there you see why. Look out for the scratch. Boy, I tell you, he has gotten every little tickle. Very close to scratching that time. But this is not an easy shot. He's laying right on top of the tit with the side pocket. Even though it's straight in, he's right there on the rail on the tit of the pocket. So he's going to have to slow roll this ball. Easy shot. Looks easy, but it's not. Yeah, he hit it good. I thought he would slow roll it because now he's really got a problem now. He has to worry about the scratch in the side. He has to worry about trying to pocket the 8 down in the corner. Not an easy shot. He's probably going to slow roll this ball. He's not going to hit it very hard. Hope he doesn't scratch. So there's a slow roll. Yeah, he missed it. That was a difficult shot. Difficult shot. Now Steve Bergan's going to have to go up and down the table here. He's got to hit this ball with a little authority. Go 2 rails up and down the table. No, he didn't. He decided to slow roll it. I don't know if I agree with that. I think he could have got better if he'd have hit it with more speed and went up and down the table. Critical shot here. He needs to make this shot. A lot of pressure on him right now. 1-1 tie. No, he missed it, and it's fortunate. He played good speed with the cue ball. Check where the cue ball is, Constantin. He placed that cue ball right where he wanted it in case he missed that ball. And now he's forced Ed Smith to go for a bank shot here. He's not going to try to play safe here. He's got to try to bank this ball, and this is not an easy bank. No, I would say he's an underdog unless he's give that shot to Al Lawrence. Yeah, the game might be over with but this is a difficult bank.
It's hard enough just to clear the cue ball out of the way.
Yeah, that's the problem. You're looking at a double kiss if you're going to try to bank this ball straight back. And I don't believe he's going to try to play safe. He's banking it to the other corner and almost made it.
Wow.
He's
Nice
gotten
attempt.
a little bit lucky here. Look where he left him.
Great attempt.
Yes, it was. And look where he left him. Now, what do you do here? You try to cross-side this ball? I know that's what Al Lawrence would do. Some of the great bank pool players, John Brombeck and Bugs Rucker from Chicago, and talking about my good friend Shannon Dalton. He can bank some balls too. Oh, no, that was a bad mistake there. Not that he missed the bank, but the fact that he scratched in the pocket, that's not the type of mistake that a guy like Steve Bergan makes. But it's only 2-1. 2-1, long way to go. Not over until it's over, as Yogi Berra says.
Nice crowd in the rum runner here. A couple former Dock Hill champions here. Larry Davis is sitting here. Jason Osborne is lurking around the booth. I don't see Derek Lorcher just yet. Maybe he'll swing in here. Got a great Katie Scott from Putters is sitting here looking on the action. Ed Smith about to break with his playing cue, decided he was going to go a different direction. I'll tell you that 3-9 looks wired.
Yeah. Once again, the 3-9, everything is rolling perfect. This guy should be shooting dice tonight, is all I can tell you. Everything is rolling just right for him. Hit this ball with just a little bit of draw. Come right out towards the center of the table, and you got perfect chance for a 3-9 combination. And doesn't look like he can miss this shot, Constantin. Looks like it's just about straight in. And sure enough, it is. He now takes a 3-1 lead. And this particular game here is very critical for Steve Bergan. He needs to win this game right here. He's going to fall behind 4-1. And the way Ed Smith is playing, geez, I don't know how you're going to come back unless you break and run 2-3 racks, because he's been playing very, very well. Only made very few mistakes. Big game here for Steve Bergan. I've always considered it when you're coming from the loser's side and you go into the finals and you have to beat your opponent 2 matches in a row. I've always looked at it this way. We're playing a race to 6. So in my mind, I always thought, not playing a race to 6, we're playing a race to 12. The only difference is I got to beat him at the 50-yard line and then take it home to the 100-yard line. But that's the way I always looked at it, Constantine. When I had to beat somebody twice, it's a race to 12. It's not a race to 6.
I don't have any statistics at hand, but they say that this tournament is usually won by somebody coming from the loser side. And they come back and they double dip the winner, and that's happened a few times, they say.
Well, I tell you, I think it's a psychological thing. You know, you're on the winner's side, you're all alone, and it's just psychological that you have that thought in your head, can the guy come back and beat me 2 sets in a row? You know, you're thinking about that. That's why I say I'd always thought it was important to win that first game. It just takes a little bit of edge off you.
Well, Steve's got something going here. If he can get it together and get on the table to break down 3-2, it's not the end of the world for sure.
Well, I tell you what, he's been playing, pretty fast and loose. It looks like he's in very good shape. You know, I mean, he's hitting the ball well and everything, but he hasn't had a lot of opportunities. But he looks very smooth at the table. He looks very confident.
There you go. Come on.
Okay. Ed Smith will give him that one.
Let's go, Cabby.
That was a big one. That was a big one for Steve Bergan. Now trails 3-2, and he has a break and a chance to tie this match up at 3.
So the history of this tournament, Doc Hill, Gino's father, was a B player. and they wanted to give the B players a chance to feel like a star. And the environment here, there's people watching, there's a big crowd, there's spotlights on it, and these guys are being treated like A players for sure, and they're playing good. So let's see how Steve Bergan can come back. Oh, always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Let's see if he can make it happen today. We have Katie Scott in here who would like to say something on the air.
Hi guys, I just wanted to straighten something out, and I know that Mattia kind of thinks different than I do, but this is about the U.S. Pro Billiard Series. I understand that you don't like the format, but as a viewer, and
Format of what tournament?
U.S. Pro Billiard Series,
Is that the
Now-
one where they played a race to 4?
2 races to 4,
That's
yes.
the most sickest thing I've ever seen in my life. Whoever came up with that rule ought to be horsewhipped.
Well, I'm going to
Okay.
tell you this. You said your piece, now let me say mine. Now, as a viewer, I sat there and I watched these because I was very on the fence about this format. But I was live and I watched it. And the excitement that it created, it's such an exciting thing to watch. And if we ever want to be taken seriously, we have to come up with a format that we can put in the Olympics, that we can put in the World Games. And this is it. I know that not everybody's going to agree, and I know a lot of players were against the format as well when it first started. But as they start playing more and more, they're starting to like it because you know what? When they come down to the spot shot, it's all skill. It's all them, as John Lehman so eloquently put at the last tournament. If you're hill in a match and your opponent breaks and runs, you don't have a shot at it. You're done. But if you both go to the shootout and you both make all 4 of the balls, and then you go to a shootout, it's up to you. It's all on you to win or to lose.
Anytime I see the best players in the world shooting a spot shot to see who wins a match, that's the day I want to see golfers shoot 8-inch putts and see who misses first. Okay, come on, give me a break, will you? We're
also-
talking pool. This isn't Mickey Mouse.
All right, so Jimmy has his opinion. Katie gave her response,
It's also not a spot shot.
and I'm sure a lively debate will follow, but not here. So we're going to focus on the match that's playing right now, and you guys can definitely, there's different views on it, and I appreciate everybody's view on it, and the game does have to evolve however it goes. So let's concentrate what's going on here.
When I get out of this booth, I'm going to give you, young lady, a good whooping. That's what I'm going to give you.
If you can.
Well, I got a baseball bat. I know I can't whip you, but say hello to my Louisville Slugger, okay?
I got one of them too, son.
Don't begin to tell me that shooting spot shots for the best players in the world is the way you play pool. I don't think so. Oh, look at that. He had a perfect shot to tie this match 3-3 and overcut it just a hair. He thought he made it, but he overcut it just a hair, and instead of a 3-3 and breaking, now Steve Bergan is behind 4-2 with Ed Smith breaking. Very critical miss right there. Very critical. But hey, like the young lady said, if it goes 5-5, Constantin, let's just shoot spot shots to see who wins the championship.
I'm staying out of
Okay?
this one.
Are you kidding me?
Tim Cole, can you tell me, has Steve Bergan gotten second twice in the Dock Hill? I know you're the kind of authority on this.
Once again, he's made 2 balls on the break and is in perfect position with the 1 to get to the 3. That was a big miss on a 9 ball by Steve Bergan there. Big miss.
So Steve Bergan, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, has gotten second twice. In 2008, the year Larry Davis won, and again in 2019, according to Timothy Cole, who follows these tournaments pretty closely. So he's trying to avoid a third second place finish.
Well, it looks as though Steve maybe got a little bit of a break here. I don't know if he can see this 5 enough to make it. Yeah, I guess he can. He's getting right down to shoot it. Now, this one is going to be a tough one, Constantine. He's jacked up over the 7 ball. 6 is frozen on the rail. He's not anything he can do with the cue ball here. The most important thing is try to make the 6. Don't worry about get the 7 ball. You're in a difficult spot, and there it is. Right there it is. He missed it, but he was fortunate. He's left Steve Bergan a tough shot on the 6.
He's got a kick at it. He can't see. He might see the edge of it, but he doesn't have a shot. He got a good roll.
Trails in the match 4-2. He has not been able to get a roll when he needs it. And when he did get it, he missed that 9 ball the last game, a shot that he never should have missed. Perhaps he just took it for granted and, well, up jumped the double. These are the things that happen in the world of pool. Not over till it's over. How do you like the young lady jumping out of the stands, coming over here to warp on me? I
Do you
like
not
that.
know-
No, I like that. I like it.
Do you know Katie? Have you ever met her before?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're going to go to war, her and I can tell you that right now.
I could tell she had something to say the way she kind of rolled up to the booth. So I
Well,
wasn't
I've
sure what it
always
was.
respected her opinion. She loves to play pool, but after making that opinion, I don't know if she knows a 3 ball from a watermelon. I don't know. I don't agree at all with what she said. I don't want to see golfers play 3 holes. I don't want to see bowlers bowl 4 frames. Okay. I want to see pool the way it's supposed to be played. Nice shot there by Steve. Critical shot. And here comes another critical shot. He's straight in on this 7 ball. If he can make this ball, he's right back in the match. Pressure is really on right here, right now, Constantine.
Ouch.
He's fortunate, though. He hasn't left anything. He's left him a cross-side bank, and I'm sure he's going to go for it because he can keep his cue ball right down there at the end of the table. And if he makes this cross-side bank on the 7, he has a pretty easy shot on the 9.
He's missed.
And he was close, but here, once again, he's left Steve Bergan. He can't make the ball in the corner. He can't make it in the side. I don't believe he can make it in the side. It would be a very, very thin cut. I don't know. This is close as to whether he could cut this ball in. I mean, he's going to have to hit it paper thin. And the problem then also is you're going to have to let the cue ball fly. He might be looking to bank this ball cross corners. That's what he did. Well, he's come out smelling pretty good. I mean, Ed Smith has a shot here on a 7, but he's going to have to go up and down the table. So he's going to have to cut this 7 in. He has room to make it, but he's going to have to go 2 rails up and down the table, come back for the 9 ball. Oh, he's not going to take the chance. He's going to take the snooker. Perhaps he just wasn't comfortable with that shot. But he played a very good safety there. Very good safety. Steve Bergan's going to try to kick this ball in the length of the table. Was fortunate to hit the ball. And I believe he has left Ed Smith a shot here. Yeah, he can see the ball. Yeah, that 9 ball that Steve Bergan missed, that was a very critical miss, no doubt.
So barring some sort of solar flare, we're going to be Ed Smith on the hill here for the 2022 Doc Hill Memorial Classic. He's shooting great. Steve's up against the ropes. Let's see how we can get something done here. It's been a tough final set for him.
I'm still looking for that girl. Which way did she head? Huh?
She's lurking in the shadows.
Yeah, well, when I find her, did you ever hear the words, "Let's get ready to rumble"?
Mr. Michael Buffer.
Well, he got a nice little kiss there to make that ball in the side and keep him out from scratching, because he looked like he was going to scratch with the cue ball, and the ball kissed right off the cue ball and into the side pocket. So. Trying to play a safety, which he hit pretty good, but unfortunately for him, he went 2 rails around the table and scratched. Now Steve Bergan is in a position now, as we know it, because Ed Smith is on the hill. Steve Bergan here has to run out, and he has a good opportunity here. He has a good opportunity to run out. The pressure is definitely on him right here, no doubt about it.
I'm not far. I mean, if you're looking for me, here I am.
Katie Scott has confirmed her position in the pool room as 6 feet behind the commentator's booth.
Well, she's going to be 6 feet under the ground when I get done with her. Well, Steve's fortunate here that he has left Ed a
I like when dinosaurs
tough
are all
shot.
talk and no action.
So it's got a couple of different options here, obviously.
Going to have to try to cut this ball in, if you ask me. Is he going to try to bank it? Perhaps he is. It's not going to be an easy bank. Can he get his cue ball out of the way? Yeah, that wasn't an easy bank. But once again, he's came out smelling like a rose. He hasn't left Steve Bergan anything. All Steve Bergan can do here is just try to tap the end rail and touch the 5. And that's about all you can do here. In crap shooters lingo, it's been kind of a ace-deuce type of match for Steve Bergan. He just did about all he could do there. That's about all you can do in that situation. So, a little game of cat and mouse here. We going to play cat and mouse, Constantine? Or is Katie Scott going to say, hey, let's just shoot a spot shot from here? Come on, forget about it.
Looks like cat and mouse is the option for
Cat and
now.
mouse. That's right. This has turned into a little bit of a one pocket, shall we say, one pocket type of game here. Ed Smith is on the hill. He's going down, trying to play a safety, and he's played a good one, no doubt about it. Very nice shot. Now, Steve Bergan has got to throw the dice. He's got to go, I would think, 2 rail. No, he's going to go 1 rail, and he's going to have to slam it. No, he's not going to slam it. Yeah, I would say go ahead and slam it and try to get lucky. Meanwhile, I don't know if Ed Smith can see this ball. I don't think he can see it. No, he fouled right back. So that's a foul. Do or die here for Steve Bergan. And this is not going to eat. It's not going to be easy. You got ball in hand, Constantine, but take a look where the 6 is and take a look where the 7 is. Okay? This is not going to be an easy out. Only 5 balls on the table and you got ball in hand, but this is not going to be an easy out. It's not going to do him any good to draw his cue ball back and get straight in on the 6 because the 7 is on the other side of the table. He needs an angle. Perhaps he should try to make the 5 here and go past the 6, past that side pocket, and shoot the 6 down here in this left-hand corner pocket. Hope he gets some kind of angle so he can get to the other side of the table for the 7. Otherwise, he's going to find himself shooting difficult shots. So this will be interesting to see what Steve does here. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, see, he tried to get on the 7 ball, which he did, but he was not in a good situation there. And these are the things that happen. These are the things that I see, Constantine. I see these things happening.
So Ed Smith going for a bank. If he gets on the 7, he could be our 2022 Dock Hill champion. He's made it. He's going to get right on the 7 ball.
Look
Great
at that,
shot.
perfect for the side pocket. Just absolutely perfect. Hit, stop, play the 8 in the opposite side pocket. He got it just absolutely perfect. Well, you got to take your hat off to Ed Smith. Played a fantastic semifinal match and has played very, very well here in the finals. And this is for all the marbles and the championship. Or should he shoot a spot shot? Let's ask Katie Scott about that. No, stop the match. Play a spot shot. Come on, give me a break, will you? That's all.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us at Papacy Productions Rum Runner. Thank you to Gino Hill, Jack Murray. Congratulations to Ed Smith. Thank you to Rebecca Hendricks, everybody involved in running this tournament. And congratulations to Ed Smith. Tough fought match. Congratulations to Steve Bergan for getting 2nd place. And thank you to everybody involved. Thank you for everybody who made this a possibility. We look forward to seeing everybody next week at the Andy Mercer. Anything to say, Jimmy, before we sign off?
Yeah, I'd like to say hello to all the numbskulls from the BCA that think the best players in the world should shoot a spot shot to see who wins the championship. Give me a break.
All right, I'll see you later, Jimmy. So we're going to do post-production work on this, and we'll have all of the matches available on YouTube. So you'll be able to go and Google your name in YouTube. So you could type Ed Smith, and you'll be able to see Ed Smith. It'll go right to your match. You can click what time it's going to go. It's going to be awesome. Thank you to everybody. We'll have our stream going for the Andy Mercer next week. I'll be here the whole time. I'll have some different people in the mic booth. Not sure I'll have some of the same people in. But anyway, we'll see y'all next week. Congratulations again to Ed Smith, and thank you to Gino Hill so much for running this tournament for the last 21 years. And thank you to Jack Murray for running a smooth, simple event, making it great. Rebecca Hendricks for jumping in the booth. And we appreciate everything. Have a good one.